What's going on, everybody? Voidlego here, back with the finale of Umineko When They Cry. Last time around, we had one final epic showdown between the residents of Wokenjima versus the denizens of the City of Books, aka Featherine's minions. And as all of that went down, and Angie finally moved on from, her family's death, really. She was able to go into the future, and in that future, she was able to meet up with her brother, finally, and in a very beautiful, beautiful scene, both the Wokenjima mystery and the residents of Wokenjima, aka the Ushuromira family, were finally laid to rest. I got a lot of great comments from you guys, saying like, oh, good job and all of that, so thank you very much for the kind comments. And actually, before we go on, I just want to thank all of you for joining me on this, I think, 3-year journey, or 4-year journey if we count Higurashi as well. It has been a fantastic, fantastic journey going through these stories while you guys watched me go insane, cry, and just go mad with this story. So I want to thank each and every one of you, and especially the people that commented a lot. And don't worry, I read each one of your comments, and they're very, very thought-provoking. But besides that, in this finale, I'm going to be reading the last notes of the Golden Witch, the kind of epilogue to Umineko. Same thing with Higurashi. I'm pretty sure it's like similar to Higurashi, where it's kind of like, you know what? I have no idea what this epilogue's about at all, and all of that. And but there was something very mystifying about this epilogue. You see, it's a very old version, which means it doesn't have any voice acting to it. So I thought to myself, well, should I just go through this entire thing, just voicing it by myself, trying to keep up with the billion different voices all by myself? And I thought, no, that's not what this series deserves. This series deserves a boombastic? Why the hell did I say boombastic? Fantastic finale. And I kind of just want to one-up myself from the previous Higurashi finale, where I got a bunch of my friends to voice Fraser's text messages to me every time I recorded Higurashi. So I decided to go with this. Introducing now, Fraser3287, Newbie.
I wasn't prepared for this. They call me Mr. Bomb.
Bigpops.
What up? It's your boy Big Pops.
Kyers.
What is the order for this? How are you?
just off the top of my head. Kity.
Oh, you remembered him this time.
Kenna.
Yeah, call me last, like everyone else.
Lucas.
You weren't
I'm
last.
last. What do you mean? We still have
Not
some
even
more.
you.
Almost last.
Chaos.
And finally, Jared.
Jared,
Give a round of
Jared's been
applause.
gone for like half an hour. We
My
have
boy's
no
dead.
idea.
But anyway.
Finally, Jared?
Oh, you.
Finally, Jared?
And also,
And last but not least,
Jotaku.
Jared. No one else.
And Jotaku.
I don't think you should have gone off the top of your head.
Alright, so a lot of familiar faces, a lot of new people. I hope this is going to be a very enjoyable experience, and already these guys have fucked me up like 5 minutes before I started recording anyway. So you know what?
Shout out Fridge Magnet.
Yep. So yeah, they're...
Shout out the D&D
Follow my
series. Everybody should watch that.
so yeah, they're going to be voice acting all the different characters that they have memorized, over the past week, right, fellas?
Void got a grant.
He's gonna take
for
me out back and shoot me.
$300,000,
72
where
hours.
he managed to scrape together the money and afford all of us. Most expensive being GandalfWisdom, the voice actor.
That's why he hasn't
Oh,
showed up.
We
Little
are
bit,
being
he
paid a
has,
bountiful wage.
his payment is still processing.
Yeah.
Paid in about 2 pieces of lettuce.
Anyway,
I got paid for this bag of
I got my
popcorn.
30,000 in the mail already.
let's get right into it. The last note
Are we
of the
supposed to
Golden
read
Witch. No, I apologize for the wait. It's been so long now, hasn't it? Today we have a souvenir from the depths of oblivion. Do you remember this scent? The difficulty level is high. In honor of you, who am I? Also, yeah, this is Beatrice. For some reason, it doesn't show the names. I guess not in this old version.
She was crazy like that.
Oh.
I'll just,
So how am I gonna know?
I'll say the
Just
name.
Google, you have like 4 characters. Just Google which one has what sprites.
I have
and,
7.
Okay, never mind. I have 3 characters. You have 7.
Okay, hold on.
For both black tea and green tea, the taste is always much better if there is a snack served alongside it.
That's a bad word.
I agree. Green tea's tartness is much better if you eat it at the same time as sweet wagashi. The smell of black tea is much better alongside the taste of Western sweets. If you slip into that sort of rhythm, you can enjoy both even more.
That's Kenna. I mean, Angie. Which is Kenna.
I agree with your opinion. However, I think that these particular snacks, you should only prepare 1 snack per cup.
Does that mean?
Yes.
I have no idea what you mean by these snacks. I've been eating and drinking for a while, but I still can't figure out what this taste is.
Seasoned drinker and eater.
Shut the fuck up. By the way, this
The-
sofa is designed only to seat 2 people.
Wait,
That's
wait, is
Beatrice.
that on there?
Yes, because
Oh.
if you see the sprites change,
By
that's
the
they're
way.
talking.
By the way, this sofa is designed to only seat 2 people.
Still you.
It's cramped, Adler.
Oh, you think so?
Still you, Kenna.
Still you.
No,
I'm
that's
getting
what
the
I
hang of
thought
it now.
too.
I understand.
We need to eject somebody.
Among Us.
Understood. I'll leave here so you 2 get along.
Won't leave our tea ceremony.
Damn.
An older brother and younger sister who haven't seen each other in a while have some time together without anybody else.
Why are you so proud of being born after Battler?
Blood relatives, while you're a complete stranger.
Older brothers have 2 degrees of blood separation with their younger sisters. Don't me and Battler, as a married couple, only have 1 degree of separation?
Delusional notion of being a bride is no different from a creepy otaku who declares somebody a waifu every season. It's totally worthless.
That's Beatrice.
You're 18 and still a broker? I'm the women. You're old enough to vote and get married, but you still can't leave your brother. Isn't that ridiculous?
You 2, can you not fight over me? Please pick.
I mean, that's a Japanese. That's just a Japanese saying.
That
does that mean?
delusional woman is poisoning you.
Oni-chan just means like big brother.
Yeah. It's still fucking
Right
weird.
now you're drinking tea with me.
Yeah, who would have guessed that a Japanese author would put it in Oni-chan?
Be quiet, you woman destined for 2 degrees of blood separation. Once a man gets a new family, the old one then becomes an outsider. You're standing in our parlor and are standing on formality. Ah!
Shut up, you homewrecker. Out of the way, Oni-chan. Can't kill her.
Saying, don't fight over me, Fraser.
From my point of view, you feel the opposite, Bachelor.
What do you mean by opposite?
In my opinion, he put himself in between us so that we'd stop fighting. And not so that he'd feel good as he's surrounded by 2 beautiful women fighting over him.
Pretty sure that was Beatrice, but you know, it's fine. Eh.
Yeah.
So you're saying our fight doesn't matter since in the end he's flanked by 2 beautiful women?
He'd be enjoying those big. Okay.
Read it.
Everybody lock in. We can't stop the immersion. He'd be enjoying those big, beautiful breasts on both his arms. Wouldn't that make him happy? For the most part, that was what I was saying.
Do you want to spend time with your flesh and blood sister or with some delusional fantasy bride? Be clear, Oni-chan.
It's your duty as an older brother to encourage her to step away from her brother and Rokon wrote.
Brother, push her off the sofa.
The sofa is ours, and ours alone.
I'm going to leave, but you two can work it out.
Don't leave, older brother.
Having one couch for 3 people indeed made for a bustling tea time. Battleware couldn't do anything, as the front door was occupied by a witch, and the back his sister. He wanted to ask them to get along, but that would only pour oil on the fire, so he could only sit back, vaguely laugh, and pray it would end soon. In other words, what was this scenario? Battleware had enough wits about him to know that this was dangerous in advance. Even if he could have tea with the witch and his sister, he couldn't do both of them at the same time.
Beato, Angie. When did we start drinking tea here?
You finally noticed. I have no memory of gathering here to start this tea party.
I see. Same here.
It's just us 3.
When a witch calls summons you, this is what it feels like. You don't remember how you get here.
So that means pieces on someone's game board.
I agree. that's the case, what does the new game master look like?
It can't be. Did they call us here just to watch me and Beto fight over older brother? It has to be
Burn Castle.
Castle.
Burn Castle.
She's unveiling Burn Castle?
Mhm.
Okay. It has to be Burn Castle. Is she unveiling a new fragment?
Okay. Who is this? At the name, a new witch's figure appeared with a flurry of wind surrounding them. Alright.
Who are you? It's not Burn Castle.
Introduce yourself, guest. I may not know who the game master is, but I am the owner of this team. You have the duty of introducing yourself before me.
Okay. So this is a new character. Who should I pick? Newbie.
I apologize for the rudeness, Madame Beatrice, the Golden Witch. My name is Peace. Witch of the Peace, as my lord has commanded me.
Peace, huh?
Did she say Witch of Peace?
Oh, so you can tell which one's the original sprite and the console sprites. It's great.
Hi.
Shit, no. Like the chess piece. I don't think that's me.
Witch of Pieces, huh? I see. I understand the purpose of your visit.
Indeed. By order of my lord, I have been sent to this game board challenge to challenge it. Oh. That is, as an assassin.
Okay.
I see. So you're here to fight us? Then it would be 3-on-1.
No
No
way.
way.
Oh.
Jinx. Oh, it could be either of us. Wouldn't taking on 3 people at once be a pushover? Cackle, cackle.
Same, no. Again.
Who is the?
I cannot cackle as you can.
So I picked him.
The first visitor to this cat box in quite some time seems to be haughty.
It's.
You,
I'm pretty sure it's Beatrice. Yeah, because if you see the quotation marks,
This cat box in quite some time seems to be haughty.
if you see the end of these quotation marks, that's like the end of the character's sentence.
Pretty sure it will be okay.
My master ordered me to fight you 3.
Is it really okay to look down on us like that?
We've closed several cat boxes, haven't we? Us 3 will all be your opponent.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, that was. Wait, was that my line?
Yeah, no, you're doing fine. I just need to commentate like I'm supposed to fucking
Doing
do.
great, babe.
Thanks. Whatever. I like this idea, guest. I'll give you such a thorough and unrelenting welcome that you'll be able to take those tails back to your master with a bloody skin.
Thank you, Lady Beatrice. With that, let me unveil my master's fragment.
At any rate, it's Byrne's fragment. She has awful taste.
The leisurely life in the catbox can be just a little dull.
Kai.
I said it, did I not?
Oh, I didn't hear it.
Did I not pick up?
Yeah,
You're cutting out a little.
Fuck. Ah.
There we go.
This tacky fragment will at least help me stay awake. Oh, sorry. I don't know, because the quotation marks aren't done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With all due respect, my master is not Berncastle.
Then who is it? Lambda? Has to be the witch from the Sea of Fragments, or an anonymous forgery author.
If I may be humble, this fragment was created by the grand theater-going witch, Feathering Augustus Aurora.
You got it. With
With
that.
that, everybody? Oh.
Oh. No, go.
I raised the curtain on my master's fragment.
God damn it! No wonder people suggested me the console arc because fucking not seeing the names of the characters actually confuses.
Now. Wait.
I tire of the strict formalities. Peace. Wait.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh shit.
Wait, she's talking to her.
Yep.
Yeah, it is her.
Now, peace. Let me begin my rampage. Peace. Peace.
Why are the witches entering this cat box all like this?
You put trash in the trash can and toys in the toy box. And you put garbage.
Beatrice.
He said it. I heard it.
I'm pretty sure it's Beatrice. I didn't hear
Yeah.
it.
He said
Oh.
it twice now.
The music is really loud for me.
Oh, I've had the thing muted this whole time.
Since when did my catbox become a garbage bin?
Holy shit, this is like visual K music. This is awesome.
Oh, I forgot to mention something important beforehand. Peace.
That's right. What's our win condition? Can't be writing a 10-page review of our opinions of it, right?
Did we find you the trick of a crow's room?
Actually, let me.
Who ordered one?
Let me turn this down real quick.
Boy, what's your mother's maiden name?
What? I don't know. All right.
And the last 4 digits on her money card.
Money card.
On mommy's money card.
Maybe it could be identifying the culprit.
It is exactly that. Peace. With honor and respect to Lady Beatrice's story, I shall ask that same question. Peace.
Still you, newbie.
Who am I? No one else is doing it.
Yeah. Okay.
Was that still me?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Probably.
Kenna.
I see. So you're the same as Claire and are a stand-in for somebody?
That not huge.
Beatrice, I think.
Is it?
So she wants us to point out who that somebody stands for.
Correct. Peace.
Hey. Don't you get tired of speaking like that?
Shut up, Peace. I like to talk like this. Peace.
Little brother, you should apologize.
Alright.
Very well then. Let's begin the first fragment in a long time.
Then I'll raise the curtain. Peace.
I wanna
Oh
punch
shit, there's an
this in the gut so
there's a
goddamn hard.
fucking opening? Did not expect
Smooth
that.
Expansion.
Oh
Oh.
shit.
Damn.
Hell yeah, one final OP.
Yeah, no, Nubia, I wasn't expecting your character to speak in third person.
I'm gonna piece all over.
I mean, that's the witch for you.
Seems so normal at the start. I didn't know she was schizophrenic.
That's actually a pretty good song.
Perfectly fitting.
Yeah,
Holy shit, our characters!
yeah, look at all of them.
Oh, no way!
This looks like an edit. This doesn't look like it.
Dude, I, you know what? I've grown to love Ryokushi's sprites. They have such a charm to them.
The art kind of looks like the Umineko Sugar Girls.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Void, is this a bad time to let you know I don't know Japanese?
What? But this entire
It's
time,
easy.
I've been.
don't know Japanese.
Oh god damn it!
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's being recorded, by the way.
How
You know-
offensive do I want to get?
All right, here we go. Now we're getting to the meat of this. A storm was over Wokkenjima. However, warm light was overflowing from the Ushiro Mira family dining room. You know what the weirdest thing? I'm pretty sure Peace does have a console sprite, but for some reason it didn't load. It's the original like sprite. Go ahead, Bigpops.
Happy Halloween!
Bang, bang!
Just firing into the
A Christmas cracker was pulled, and the sound rang out as Kinzo, the head of the family, appeared in a hat styled after a jack-o'-lantern. The other members of the Ushiro Mira family were also making the sound of heavy thunder with a smile. The oldest son, Klaus's family, Klaus, Natsui, and Jessica. The oldest daughter, Ava's family, Ava, Hariroshi, and George. The second son's family, Rudolph, Kyrie, and Badwer, and also Angie. The second daughter's family, Rosa and Maria. And finally, the servants, Genji, Shannon, Kanon, Goda, and Kumasawa. Holy shit, I actually voiced out the characters. It's very nice. And furthermore, the advising alchemist to the Ushiro Mira family, Bito.
It's the Halloween party from Twilight that older brother showed me.
Is that so?
Angie
I
didn't.
clicked on.
Oh yeah. Go ahead.
Angie didn't fall ill. Oh wait, this is me.
Yeah, that's you.
Angie didn't fall ill with stomach pain, so she was able to attend the family conference in 1986.
Peace. these people, if everyone were to take a commemorative... Fuck! If everyone were to take a commemorative photograph together, would everybody present be displayed in the picture? I'm sorry.
It's okay.
This is terrible. I'm done with this project.
It's one video.
Please do not ask questions during the movie, peace. You should first relax and enjoy it. Any moment now should be my debut, peace. Please welcome me, peace.
It was a suitable time for a fun Halloween party. The ocean was surging against the cliffs, and that spray violently scattered about. That was fucking. That was awesome.
That was the ocean's break you're talking about.
Thunder could be heard beneath those waves. Beneath those waves, something glowing a faint blue could be seen. That small blue light was a fragment containing a bottle. Due to the waves, it was flung onto the rocks and was scattered in tiny pieces. In time with the thunder, the bottle released a glow of light, which began to fly about like a swarm of butterflies. The sight of them flying about in a storm was a beautiful thing. And then, near the usual mirror manor, opposite the rose garden, the figure of a witch formed. For the sake of creating a tragedy tonight, a fragment was sent in from the sea to kill a piece.
Did you think it was a perverted detective who watched the show here?
That was a good one.
Too bad! It's the witch, Beauty Peace Gen. Peace!
Despite how she was dressed, the Witch of Pieces looked pathetic as she was battered by the violent winds. Any sort of umbrella would be flipped inside out. And with that, the witch's skirt was also overturned in that way.
Yeah! You can see my underwear, Peace! Because I didn't put on stockings or anything, it's in plain sight, Peace! Wah!
What would this fool of a witch be able to do besides feeling vertigo? However, the three people who had accepted her challenge did not see any of her amusing behavior, because they knew this sort of witch could exhaust the limits of cruelty. But in that sense, everybody was already used to run-of-the-mill killing methods. As they told themselves to leave their human hearts behind, Bador and Angie were already prepared to be detached from the tragedy. Only Beta was excited for it as she ate potato chips.
I am eating potatoes right now.
The door was locked, but that had no meaning for a witch. But even so, she needed to touch the doorknob to open the door. Static electricity sparked, and she drew her hand back. Peace once again stretched out her hand. But the result was the same. Once more, her fingertip was repelled.
Good doorknob. This is brazen. It's a barrier. I see. As one might expect from Kinzo, the Ushiromiya family magician. An uninvited guest cannot simply cross over the threshold, right, Peace?
As she elegantly laughed, she tried to open the door several times but couldn't. It seemed to be a particularly strong barrier. At the very least, it looked like the Witch of Pieces couldn't break it. While she appeared to take shelter from the storm under the eaves of the entrance vestibule, she thought about what to do next with an impish smile on her face. Kity.
I apologize for the impoliteness, Lady Beatrice.
Oh my god, I just remembered something. Is Sammoo in the VC?
No.
They are not.
Oh, shit.
I knew I forgot something.
I realized like half an hour in.
I'm sorry. There was so much, man.
What, you didn't do an attendance?
Man, dude, the things you guys were saying
I'm
beforehand.
gonna be honest, I forgot we were doing this today.
Oh, Sammoo just.
He said he was just free
Yeah.
for his side quest.
Okay, good.
Alright,
All right.
He said he was gonna be late, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, it's a matter. Okay, good.
That's
Oh,
why
he
none of
needs
us
to be
thought of it.
pulled.
But...
Yeah. Okay.
He's NBC, he needs to be pulled.
All right.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah.
That's so funny. Hey, Sam.
Hello.
Hi, Sammoo. This is like
Sammoo.
the opening.
I am really sorry for that.
No, it's okay. We waited.
Yeah, we waited.
Alright.
We totally waited.
This is the first line.
We just opened the game. This is the first time.
This
I've
is
never seen this game before.
Or something. Oh, wait, that's the girl in the back that I voiced. Okay.
Wait, I thought that was Nico.
Oh wait, I mixed up the two. Yeah, Shannon was Sam. Sorry.
Can't even keep your
Stop
pants-
fucking up, Boy. Get your head in the
In line 5 seconds after.
Wait, what part is this? What part is this?
74.
Umineko, dude. And you still haven't gotten it.
We gotta lock in,
All right.
lady and gentlemen.
I know.
Ladies and gentlemen.
I didn't realize until you told me since I was drunk.
That's Kity.
We'll watch how things play out.
Ignore it. This is Orokonjima, also known as Ajukishima. Ajukishima. I wait now.
Akishima.
In this storm, the light that spills from the manor can lure out many demons. And besides, it has only touched the barrier, not shattered it. Shannon's shield is not easy to break. I know that the best.
That's me. Thank
Yep.
you. The barrier tonight is something that can only be broken by a member of the Ushiromiya family. Even so, her touching the shield is unpleasant.
Pretty sure that was Kity, but it's alright.
Oh.
It's okay.
Don't be jumpy. Shannon's barrier is strong. You can relax and have fun. If the monster is able to even breach the barrier, I'll gladly become its opponent. I won't let you become its prey.
Jessica is. You guys have the list. It's Jessica.
You guys should have this all memorized.
I mean, you have the list.
I have all my characters. I had it.
Yeah, I don't see Jessica. Oh, there you go.
I have all three of my characters' sprites memorized.
I accidentally deleted one as I was trying to get back to the tab, so that's why I was
Damn,
why I
I
was like
know this
rushing.
one.
Yeah. Right.
Okay. And Shannon.
This is George. John.
Oh, this is a relaxed party. Can you stop worrying about work for a while?
Oh, which one of us is that?
He gave you an order.
Certainly.
That's Genji.
Udo-sama, Kairi-sama. Where are you going?
That's Rudolph.
Oh, I just wanted a small change of pace. The winds outside are very
winds.
strong.
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it was. Genji.
Yeah, the
Was it?
quotation marks tell it
Yeah.
all.
Okay. So that's still Freddy?
I
or
will
whatever?
prepare an ashtray for you in the guest room so that you may relax.
Kyrie.
Oh, mommy.
Thank you, Genji.
I knew John was gonna tap back in eventually.
I got boo. Thank you, Genji. But we tend to be contrarians.
Normally you yearn for a warm mansion. Is that me?
Yep.
So around this time, I longed a bit for the storm. So this time around. Aren't the eaves of this entrance something? Once I get a breath of it, I'll come right back.
Disappeared.
Witches' fragments are truly expedient. To have the sacrificial lambs just conveniently go out there voluntarily.
Kai.
What do you think of such cheapness as a game master?
I think that even without breaking the barrier around the mansion, they will still be able to catch their prey.
Well said.
Thank you.
They can lure their victims out of the mansion. Once the victim is out of the... Oh shit, sorry.
Once the victim is out of the mansion, peace will be lying in wait. Or there may be some trick we don't understand yet.
I see. If Rudolph and Kyrie are attacked by somebody suspicious like you said, we wouldn't be able to escape that without question. Either way, it seems the first victims are my old bastard and Kyrie.
Yeah, sure.
Then I'm open my bad.
I was gonna say... Wait a minute, I think it was me.
Pretty sure, yeah, it's
It's a tasteless way of killing. Awkward!
You can say my next line.
I've gotten used to process that one. I've gotten used to Burncastle's tacky slaughter show.
It's Angie.
Fuck! This is Angie.
Burncastle's Techie Slaughter Show.
You can say my next line.
Angie bent her eyebrows in a pout. Battlewars' calm
I'll
facade.
go clockwise and switch characters.
Okay, everybody switch now. Battlewars' calm facade was surely uncomfortable to maintain. For Bito, this was nothing more than a show, so who exactly was killed didn't matter. But if the first victims of the scenario were killed for no other purpose but to make Battlewar uncomfortable, she would never forgive it.
Alright, Kai, you can
Peace.
say this.
Peace. You're most likely a performer, and not the forgery author of this grotesque show. But if this is just a tacky, grotesque drama, man, I shouldn't have taken that line.
And if it is?
It follows you guys' preferred style. Cut open the belly and drag out the guts.
Okay.
Mine.
Yeah. My method of killing is exceedingly refined, peace.
Killing?
That was intentional. Fuck off. I believe there's been a misunderstanding, peace. Oh. Here's my alarms going off.
As I thought, the storm has turned the outside air sweet. Even if it's in the middle of a storm, sometimes it's just easy. Oh wait.
I think it's
Yeah.
is this me?
Yeah, it's Rudolph. Since you.
Even if it's in the middle of a storm, sometimes it's easier for a duo to calm down if it's just the two of them.
Is that right? Did you say that to every girl you met at parties?
Cut it out. Isn't that stuff past statute of limitations? I've totally retired from that awful Playboy stuff.
Pretty sure this is a newbie.
I wonder if those words are the real deal.
Or is that movie?
Well, I mean, they're outside, so probably is a newbie.
Wait, what?
So do I go or?
I mean, go for it.
Is there really a way?
Is there really a way for me to believe in it? I wonder if it's due to the storm's atmosphere.
Yeah.
Somehow, it always makes feel crazy.
Who do we think this is?
Let's go
That'd
with
be me.
I'm confused when Ruby showed up.
She's still outside. I think that's why you went with it.
Yeah.
Oh?
Ma-
Who do we think this is?
Probably Kyrie, so go for it, Pops.
Can you at least wait until midnight?
It's probably Lucas.
Oh? But isn't it nighttime already? Oh, this is terrible.
Two impish smiles and captivating lips approached each other.
This evening's storm has served me up a couple. I'll kill them in a hockey mask first, peace.
Who are you?
Who is it, I wonder?
Although they were shaken by the unexpected visitor, they were adults and quickly regained their composure. However, calming down only made it harder to understand the chaos around them. This is the island of Wokenjima. Unknown humans should not exist. If you drifted here with a life jacket like Erica once did, they would recognize that you drifted ashore with a mere glance. However, this girl didn't have an umbrella and was completely dry. In addition, she was wearing a strange dress. Perhaps she was summoned here for the party.
I see. Are you perhaps an entertainer for the Halloween party today?
You surprised
You
us.
surprised.
Oh fuck. Wait.
No, it was you. It was you. It was you.
You're a cute girl. Though that hockey mask almost made me faint.
Let's head into the servants' quarters. You can wait there.
However, that's a lovely dress. I wonder if you're supposed to be some sort of magician?
You're right. You might be escape magic. I wonder if you're supposed to break out of a perfect closed room or something. The old man likes that sort of thing.
You should rest your shoulders. Here, come inside.
I'm overjoyed. I cannot enter the barrier unless somebody from the Ushiro Mija family invites me. Peace.
Huh?
It's true for me as well. I don't want to be left out in the storm. I think I'll enter the mansion. Peace.
At that time, a strong wind blew, scattering her hair like a bundle of curtains. No, it wasn't like that. A strong wind did not blow. Then what made them think like that? That was because her hair had been scattered to such a degree that it was only natural that they would think it was due to the strong winds. But her hair, there was so much that almost looked like a curtain. That curtain was cold about Kyrie poised to swallow her.
Yeah, this.
At first, it looked like Kyrie was trying to sweep it away, but that was wrong. She was drowning. Kyrie had been swallowed up by the sea of Peace's hair and was drowning.
Hey! Kyrie? Kyrie!
When somebody attacks his wife, generally a husband will strike whoever hurt her. However, Rudolph's eyes didn't see an attack. Rudolph, too, could only understand that his wife was drowning. Because of that, he thrust both of his arms into the sea of hair and tried to drag her out.
Kyrie! Kyrie! My arms can't stretch any further. Where are you?
Goddamn.
Damn.
Seizure warning.
Kyrie?
Bam. Crunch.
Kyrie, where are you? Kyrie! Kyrie!
What that eerie sound was reminiscent of, just thinking about it was repulsive. Rudolph, still frantic, kept shoving his arms into the ocean of hair, but his hands could no longer touch Kyrie. It was broken, but he heard traces of Kyrie's voice just now, even though there was no sign of her.
That was a delicious snack, Peace.
As the sea of hair faded away while it danced in the wind, only the smiling figure of the Witch of the Peace remained. Rudolph's brain was still unable to understand the situation. As a faint smile and tears appeared on his face, he was still trying to believe that this was a bad joke, and that Kyrie would come out of hiding somewhere to laugh at him. Kai.
As always, we love to flaunt revolting things.
At this level, she can't help but perform in Bito's cat books.
As you'd expect, Peace. You can't say something at this level is cool, Peace.
Wait, Angie. You're being quick to scold. I see. Me and her see it from a completely different perspectives. It's unsightly.
She swallowed the body whole, more or less.
Yummy.
Right.
What?
If it was me, I'd thrash them around a bit more in order to break your heart. However, she ate the remains. She killed, then erased the corpse. Wait, maybe this was
Still you.
I'm pretty
Just,
sure. I'm pretty
it's
sure
okay.
it's Kai. Yeah.
Oh, it's me. Yeah, it's
Sure. Just finish it. You started it.
What more could you possibly do to put the dead to shame? That's bad.
Get back to you.
My guess is right.
Kyrie.
Who's Kyrie?
Huh?
What is it?
Oh shit.
Huh?
Wait a minute. You cooling down your butt by squatting here?
The witch who had just devoured Rudolph's wife reached out her hand, smiling. But Rudolph took her hand and stood up without feeling disgusted.
New wife.
What?
I see. How disgusting and repulsive.
I don't understand. What happened over there?
I also didn't think this type of cruelty existed.
Angie still didn't understand. She still didn't understand why Bador and Vita were so shocked by this cruelty.
Hey. Oh! You're still a 6-year-old, so this is a little difficult for you, Peace.
In other words,
6?
Well, in 1986, she is 6, but here she's 18 because she's from the future. Don't ask anything more. Go.
Okay.
in other words, Mom was eaten and she took her place.
That's correct. It's likely that is her power.
The power to swallow up
Power
somebody.
to swallow up some... Oh, okay.
I think this is narration since
I'm sorry, I'm really bad at
it's okay. It's okay. That if we were playing the fucking, if this was like in the proper like Yume project, it would be so much easier. The power to swallow up somebody whole, impersonate their existence.
Right now, that's why my old geezer took her hand with such an embarrassed look on his face. That witch just ate Kiri. Even though she still exists, she was swallowed whole.
Is that me?
Yeah, that's you.
Oh, why was I here?
You heard my voice, Rudolph.
I give up. Was it amnesia? No, I give up. Just don't tell me.
Why are you hesitating? I'm your wife. You can ask me anything, dear.
Really sorry. I wonder if I'm getting Alzheimer's. I seem to have forgotten the name of my young, beautiful bride. I don't like the word young in that.
Is it a peace, Ushiromiya? Peace? How strange, Rudolph.
That's right. I forgot. It's peace. I really am sorry.
Man, this is fucked up.
You better not forget it.
Is Dad really?
Perhaps this is limited to just Rudolph. Right now, that person is Peace Ushiromiya. Rudolph's wife.
Kiri's existence was erased to pure white, as if it was an eraser taken to her Like she never existed before.
Angie. This terrible scenario, is it still unimaginable to you?
All witches, like Beto and Byrne and Lambda, had seen every kind of cruelty unfold in the cat box. In comparison, Angie seeing a victim swallowed up by hair did not seem like such a brutal thing. Kai.
Oh, you're wrong. Peace's way of killing is unimaginably cruel.
That's because she eats not only their lives, but their dignity as well.
Dignity? What do you mean?
Angie only seems smart because of the atmosphere. In reality, she's a total idiot type character.
Dignity is only a measure of how many people will weep for you when you pass. After all, dying while a great number of people hold you dear and dying by the roadside is, with nobody to remember you, are completely different. Curious.
Kyrie at least had human life. It's okay.
Thanks, babe.
She thought that she was going to go out for a short break with Rudolph and enjoy herself. If she were to suddenly die of a heart attack, she would expect Rudolph to mourn her with tears in his eyes.
Ah,
That would explain Kyrie's attitude.
Yeah, I also thought it was Kyrie.
No, it's
She died
Kyrie.
before her husband's eyes. It could be Kyrie as well.
Sure, the comments are going to be pissed, but whatever.
And then her husband forgot about her, and all that time they spent together, and even her existence.
Is there another method of killing that can... I thought I saw my character.
what did I do?
Is there another method of killing that can mock the dead to this degree?
The worst trio ever.
Oh, you suck, guys.
You guys are supposed to be the opponents. One of them
No.
can't even read
Yeah,
his
yeah.
lines. Sorry. Still you. I'm pretty sure it's still you.
This disgusting method of killing absolutely cannot be matched.
From the time this country was founded, didn't it place the highest value on human life? However, if you look at other countries, life is only the second most important thing.
I think I get it. Something more important than life is dignity. Dignity is how you exist once you die. Once you pass, it's something important to leave it behind for everybody. But once this girl eats you, you can't even leave that behind.
If you look at world history from anywhere, there are not many recorded acts of destroying one's dignity after they pass. However, this is normal within typical standards. Once you pass, criticism of the dead is forbidden. However, as an exception within exceptions within this strange Japanese culture, this is not thought of as a mistake, but as the height of heresy. Even after death, there are any number of records of somebody digging up a grave and destroying the body, tombstone, and records in the world. Even after the corpse turns to dirt, there are any number of examples of destruction of their existence. By erasing their records or accounts of their good deeds or otherwise falsifying them. As a result of that, myths are often born. After death, you can destroy hundreds or perhaps thousands of years of dignity.
True that. The meaning of your existence is to swallow things whole.
And on top of that, she takes all those lives she snatched and overwrites them.
She killed her and then took over her husband's heart and overwrote Kiry's existence.
The way
The
you...
way you kill...
I'm pretty sure this is the... yeah. The way you kill and how you desecrate the corpse aren't sufficient to match the bounds of this cruelty.
For humans, this method is the best. It's the most gruesome, cruel, ruthless way of killing, Peace.
Why is she in the old art style compared to everyone else?
What is it, Peace? Are you in bad spirits?
I love being together with you, Peace. My spirits are already lifting.
This is fantastic. I love this.
I love having my friends.
Yes.
Gay relationship.
No. Let's enter here. Just relax.
Oh.
Say it to me.
Somehow, you seem off tonight. It's sexy.
I'm pretty sure it was switched. You guys switched lines.
Oh.
The first one was from
Even
Peace.
better.
The second was from...
Remember, newbie, you're speaking
I'm
for
supposed to
me.
be calling her Peace, so I was confused.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's newbies again.
Alright, newbie. I'm giving control. I'll sit in the corner.
That's the highest form of praise. Peace.
The barrier rejecting outsiders no longer had any meaning. However, she now... No, not now. It had been many years since she had married Rudolph and held a rank in the Ushiro family. Damn. The Halloween party was an extremely quiet affair. At a buffet party, you could enjoy the stylish atmosphere, but you would eventually get tired of it. At the time Rudolph and Peace came back, everybody had taken their chairs and sat them in a circle and were chatting. Goda.
Is that my butler? Yeah.
Yep.
Welcome back. Everybody's relaxed in their chairs, so do what you want. Me to. So do you want me to get some for you? Sure. Can you give us a minute? And can you get me a blanket for Peace?
Thank you. Rudolph, you truly are kind of women, Peace.
I know I am. Hey, are you not understanding? There's only one gal in the world who I'm kind to, and that's you, Peace.
It's fucked up.
Oh, you. Peace.
While laughing and smiling, Peace fawned on Rudolph and gave him many kisses on the lips.
Good grief. They're completely absorbed in each other. Yeah.
Battler and friends, are you still talking?
Huh? I'm a young man. I can chat as much as I want.
It was frustrating. But
Oh, sorry.
yeah, it was frustrating, but the Peace version of Battler was unable to see through Peace's magic. His memory of the word that meant Kyrie would be completely replaced with the word peace.
No, can't be as simple as rewriting somebody's memory.
If it just interferes with one or two people's memories, it's no different from brainwashing or hypnotism. But this witch's power is different.
Ah, this power. She has to be similar to...
Featherine Augustus Aura. The witch who had sent peace was a top-ranking witch. Her power was that she could look down on the world as if it were a storybook and freely rewrite it. Peace's power, to swallow Curie and then make Rudolph believe that she was his wife, was not a simple one. Peace's power, to swallow anything from the world and replace it with herself, was a power very close to Feathering's.
I thought it was stupid, Peace, that you were talking about how I was similar to that ill-tempered black cat, or that a super thick paper witch.
Even witches of the Senate denounce something of that degree.
I was created as the messenger to look after the peace that the great theater-going witch Aurora sent. If the great Lady Aurora is a candle that shines upon the great pillar that supports this world, I am a being whose fire is a small fragment of that candle, Peace. In accordance with my master's command, I am to fill the time in this game with antics and buffoonery, Peace.
You all. If I... Oh. No, I would narrate this. If I were to swallow you as if I sneezed, all memories and traces of you in this world would be erased without a trace.
This is,
I'll just go for it, Nobi.
Alright. From the beginning, I was wondering, how can I make these guys more scared of me?
That's it. Since my power is so strong, can they not grasp that fear of peace?
Hey, everybody. Do you remember if it really was 3 of you that challenged me, Peace?
Pizza's forehead had a trail of cold sweat flowing down it. Bador and Angie also already knew what the creepy thing Peace was saying. Bador, Angie, and Bito. 3 people. Had she really challenged 3 people? Perhaps from their memories and from the world's memories, Peace had gulped down a 4th person as a warning. When they saw Peace's eyes, which seemed to freeze the soul with a mere glance, all 3 were imagining the same thing. If Peace were to swallow me with her hair, that would be erased. After that happened, would the remaining 2 people be enraged? Scared? No. They wouldn't show any feelings, and wouldn't even understand what had happened. The 2 people who were left would think there had only been 2 people from the beginning, that only 2 people had challenged Peace. Damn, that is a fucking scary power, Jesus.
Are you threatening us, Lady Peace?
Bito's manner of speaking to Peace had cruelly changed. Bador and Angie were still unable to loosen the fists they'd clenched around their laps.
If my warm welcome has caused offense to you in any way, let me apologize. We are shallow and unrefined and aware of our bad manners.
Pierce. Respect is important, Peace. So long as everybody shows the highest respect to me, I can be quite generous, Peace.
Funk. As if they had all agreed upon this beforehand, Bador, Angie, and Bito all flashily crossed their legs. However, it was the opposite of an elegant gesture, as they were too careless when they crossed them. Peace wasn't able to understand what happened in front of her as she forgot to close her mouth.
Right now, those 3 people finally understand my terror and improve their behavior? Huh?
I am tired of acting well behaved. So, would you want to make this fun?
This is the sort of game where my piece doesn't know what to feel about my opponent.
The visitor here was trying her best, so he wanted to entertain her a little. But I'm already at my limit.
At her limit? Of what emotion? Rage.
It's hilarious! You're the most interesting visitor in a long while, coming in and trying to kill a witch with laughter.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Do you not know why she's laughing? You thought that was if you showed us your power, we'd all cringe in fear and show respect to you, right?
Bullseye. That was right. But if that was the case, why was she finding it so funny?
That's a terrifying power. It's enough to fill us with awe. But you're just so over the top. Yeah.
Right, sound like the Peter sound.
Hey,
Yeah.
great lady piece. What's so scary about you? Right before you face off against your opponent in a boxing match, are you supposed to say something like, I am going to checkmate you, are you scared?
The analogy seemed to hit its mark, and Badward burst out laughing. Go ahead, laugh.
Hey, here fantasy is a mystery. Or mystery is a fantasy. Just like how measuring the distance to your opponent in Kendo is a side dish to the swing of the sword. Aren't crazy games like why lords and ladies who love them meet over?
There's only one thing those of us here are scared of.
Hypothesis. Inquiry. Flare. Bluff. Everything that Gold Roger. Wait, when the theory you finally whittled away to deduction is smashed to smithereens.
Hell yeah.
Certainly it is power to swallow existence whole. It's interesting. One of our rare visitors went to great pains to create this gift. I'm sorry that the typhoon got...
The sudden change in mood, the fear, your face, was all too overbearing. And then you ask us to behave?
Just keep going.
But his eyes open. But his eyes open.
If you truly wanted to scare us, you should finish your question first. And then we'll decide if we want to be scared or to laugh at you. You're our opponent. Aren't you facing 1,000-year-old witches who gulp down locked room murders as a side dish to their tea?
At any rate, I'll give you an example. In boxing, it's like checkmate.
There it is.
It sounds identical to phrases. Every single one.
Blood was not prepared for this.
Smitty.
I know, I don't have funny juice in me right now.
No funny.
Man, they want you to be funny so bad.
I have indeed been rude, Peace. How funny it was that looked down on you, foxes. I apologize, Peace.
Then we'll return to the game, Peace. But everybody, if I smash that final deduction you make, will you really look up to me in fear? Those words. Can you please understand them? Because then all the guts will be vomited out.
Then, we'll fast forward past this burlesque. We'll go towards that main dish you all yearn for.
Are we going past the epitaph murders?
No, not at all. We'll go up to that. Who's echoing? After that, I swallow Angie. Peace.
Damn. So who the hell is Peace?
Angie. Isn't it getting late? The chatter is dying down, so do you want to go to your room?
What is it, Angie? Is this too sudden?
Older brother, that person isn't Mom.
Huh?
Damn.
Why'd you say that out of the blue?
Oh my.
Yeah, because she can see through magic, yeah.
Angie, are you tired? Mom doesn't get what you're saying.
Who are you?
Aren't I your mom? Usiro me a piece? The one who gave birth to you?
Hell.
Hell.
Liar.
Gulp. Snap. Thud.
Hey, Rudolph.
What?
Do you want to make a cute younger sister for Battler?
This is so fucked up, man.
Hey, say that tuck when it's just the two of us.
Sister?
Yeah, a sister. After all, isn't being an old child tedious?
Can't imagine having a sister. I don't have any confidence we get along.
If you were my cute daughter, I'd do a cartwheel every day since my liver would still be intact. What?
Quiet, you unhealthy dad. What the fuck?
She was eaten and forgotten. Again, I think this is an awful power.
What's interesting is, why did her existence erasure fail to work on only Angie?
Oh, is that me?
Yes.
I can't tell if it's something we should keep in mind. Or if it's just an embellishment of fantasy.
Sammoo, can you mute?
I'm sorry.
The goal of this game is just to determine Peace's identity. It's a little different from Vito and older brother's game.
That's true. In my game, I asked for the illusion of the witch smashed, and then for another answer of, who am I? Peace, in this game, do you have to smash the illusion of the witch?
So we'll get on your phone, Peace.
Peace, I think your phone was.
That was not mine.
The question you gave us of who am I is just one question.
Oh, maybe narration. Is there truly only one question to this? If that's the case, for some reason you cut out.
In that, you lagged out.
Yeah, maybe. Alright.
If that's the case, in the witch illusion you're showing us, the person called the witch is... Fuck! The person called the witch of the peace is the culprit, right?
The discussion starts to head in a meaningless direction. Both me and my master will be bored. Since you've at least made it to the entrance to the labyrinth, I think it's fair to give you some guidance. So, allow me to state this clearly in red. The purpose of the game is to expose my identity. It is not a question of affirming or denying fantasy.
Okay.
If that's the case, getting to the heart of things is simple.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's still you.
Oh,
yeah.
Blue declaration. You are peace, witch of the peace.
Of course, that is not true. I'll say it in red. I am a person who has existed from episode 1 through episode 8.
Damn. Okay.
That's impossible. Nobody who can swallow existences whole has ever appeared.
Maybe they had that power when they appeared, but never showed it?
Doesn't matter if you knew about it or not. During episodes 1 through 8, I existed and had that power. And now, due to the wishes of my master, I'm showing you this power for the first time.
That's the case. I have another question. So this person is...
Wait, Angie. It seems there is still more to this event. You'll still be able to ask questions even after Peace has exposed her hand.
Seems so. Well, now that I and Mom have been erased, who's next?
Maybe she'll ask, who am I? After everybody on Rokenjima is erased. Isn't that how Beto got her answer?
No, that's not it. She already said in red that she is a person who exists from episode 1 through episode 8.
What are you talking about?
Please continue. And of course, fast forward.
Of course. After this, Beto and Kinzo realized that somebody had gotten through their magic and started a battle piece. A battle with Kinzo's powerful summoning magic, Beto's powerful witchcraft, Shannon and Cannon's furniture powers, and Genji's battle magic began to unfold. However, if you wish to fast forward through that, I will do so. Peace.
Uh-huh? We're going past my highlight reel. What
What a shame.
We don't have much time, all right?
Huh? Come to think of it, Genji had a strong presence in the fantasy realm, but he never had a battle scene, right?
Oh, come on. Let me see the Genji magic.
Him and Renove.
Are two sides of the same coin. My facial expression.
Yeah, but you weren't saying anything, so.
It's okay, I figured it. It's regrettable, but fast forward.
Please fast forward smoothly, peace.
Understood. Peace.
Dude, afterwards, peace.
I stole the figure lines, Kyers. You can
Dude, after this piece is going to sound made up, dude. As you wish, I will fast forward past the charades and the garbage delusions. Oh, come on. The intruder who transported the Ushio family into the spirit world piece. Although they couldn't prevent her invasion, Kinzo and Bito were able to detect an uncomfortable feeling. Bito, Kinzo, Genji, Shannon, Cannon challenged Peace, who introduced herself as the Witch of the Underworld. However, while they realized Peace was an invited guest from the Underworld, they didn't realize that she had already sacrificed 2 people. Ushio Kirie and Ushio Angie. The truth was, she had already erased their existence from this world. When facing a foreign body that tries to unilaterally alter its world or its fragment, the only true defense is an anti-body reaction. However, it was difficult to fully convince them that Peace was an enemy. The strong barrier would alert them to any visitors outside the fragment, and it alerted them to her. However, as everybody faced off against Peace, they recognized her as a familiar relatives. Bito immediately saw through the uncomfortable feeling. She saw through her power and felt it was likely that their opponent had the power to erase existence, books, and fragments.
As you'd expect from somebody who just introduced herself as an advising alchemist. Congratulations for seeing through my power. However, have you seen any further?
Sammoo.
What is?
Oh wait, kid. No,
no,
kidding.
what?
Sorry. No, it's kidding.
What is he talking about? That's for me.
That's Fraser.
Is that me on the right?
Genji is.
That's wait, is that Genji?
Yeah, that's Genji.
I thought that was the other guy. I was like, oh.
Is that?
I'm pretty sure that's Genji, which is Fraser. Pretty sure.
No, I thought I wasn't with these. Oh, no, I was with the other.
Yeah.
Yep. Is that God? No, it's not. Okay.
Right now, there are 5 of us fighting. Do you really
think there were 5?
Oh.
I mean, sure. Kai just did that because he's an asshole.
Huh?
Perhaps there were 6 of us.
6 of us.
And following Cannon and Shannon, there had been one more servant with the
On in their name.
Had somebody just been sacrificed as a lesson?
What? Isn't this similar to my golden magic?
Bigpops.
Now that you mention it, yes. However, it's a stingy power that can't even give me a single gold coin.
Here.
Alright.
So it's the same as golden magic.
for denying fantasy, that's the easiest way to explain it.
It's unpleasant. If 6-year-old me got my existence erased from this farce from the beginning, why would older brother be on good terms with my parents?
That's right. The golden ingots are piling up. I'm absolutely not going to accept that my sister doesn't exist.
Older brother.
Hey, Peace. If you want to swallow up this Brocon, go for it.
I'm gonna fall for your boxing checkmate, Peace.
In the meantime, the number of people Kenzo and Bito led quickly reduced in number. Even though they didn't remember how many people were originally in the group, a distorted, strange battle began to unfold. The last remaining, Bito, was fighting fiercely in the midst of a strange sense of bewilderment. Am I the only one fighting this monster? Am I not fighting alongside anybody else? If I haven't been fighting alone since the beginning, has the world been altered?
You monster!
Thank you, Peace. That's the highest praise for my masterpiece.
Whoosh, crack. Psh,
Huh?
It's a fucking sound effect, man.
It can't be.
Peace's hair, which had gulped down 5 people, suddenly spit something out. That thing was a thing that the eyes couldn't see. The swallowed victim's existence.
I see. Unlike normal humans, those versed in magic can't be as easily swallowed. Even to the very end, you're shrewd, Peace.
It seemed that she couldn't entirely erase the fact that Kyrie and Angie existed. Angie and Kyrie's names and family names were erased, but it seems those 5 didn't lose that.
Well, it's fine, Peace. Now there aren't any obstacles, Peace. But this seems like it ends the fun Halloween party. Those poor servants. Now it seems that only Goda and Kumasawa are the only ones tidying up, Peace.
A couple servants who I hadn't seen before materialized and started flapping about. Since I ate 3 of the servants, I thought tonight would be difficult for them, but it doesn't seem to be a problem. The lively and fun Halloween party gradually became a laid-back and relaxed one as the night wore on. Everybody was smiling, and nobody was sad. It was a night full of happiness.
I went through the effort to make that fun and cheesy magic battle, Peace. But since you didn't like it, I had to cut it short. Isn't that unfortunate, Peace?
I don't mind. If you spend too long explaining the food, it has no meaning.
God.
Sorry, I was yawning. You were quick to set the table. I didn't want to start yawning. Isn't having food fresh out of the oven in a restaurant one of its core principles?
However, if you don't have a full set of silverware, it is impolite to stick your hands in and eat.
That's right. I have no plans to tell you to eat with your bare hands. please, use your red fork and blue spoon to your heart's content, peace.
First, you want an answer from us. That is to say, the witch's identity. I want to make something a little clearer regarding that.
That is, do you exist as one person from episode 1 to 8? Episode 8? Let me clarify. Is that person a person all three of us all can recognize?
Recognize?
For example. Yeah, okay, phew. In episode 8, the expression Lambda Delta's many terrifying monster friends instead.
That was so great.
Alright, players, go ahead and read it.
Yeah.
Supposing that one of those monsters was the right answer, even though they appeared in this fragment, we wouldn't know its name or who it was. Therefore, it would be impossible for us to give you the correct answer.
Ah, I understand. Let me say this in red, peace.
What the fuck are you doing that?
You three definitely know my name. In other words, my existence and name is one that exists within all of your memories.
Memory.
Yes, ma'am.
In other words, we've met them?
I cannot answer that question. That would greatly reduce the number of possible answers, which would dampen the excitement. Peace.
Okay.
That's not surprising. We're three people with varying life of circumstances who have met and haven't met different people. If she answers that, the scope of possible answers would be quite restricted.
However, inside this cat box are humans, and witches, and furniture, and weapons, and so forth. How many names have even appeared in the script?
Fucking look at the list.
27.
Just by assuring us that it's possible to answer correctly, the difficulty level has dropped.
However, there are more than... Oh, there are three of us. There's more.
More than three.
I'm making up some. Witch and human. Inside and outside the cat box. We all have differing situations.
Even so, I can crush all three of you in one blow. My master has so much confidence that they told me to fight all three of you at once. Peace.
Man, newbie aura farming.
That's right. I didn't mention one of the game's conditions.
Then come.
Okay.
After all, this is a decent story.
Give us the condition then. There are three of us and only one of you. If there isn't a handicap for us, it won't be interesting.
It's not anything significant. When everybody arrives at their final theory, I want you to agree upon it and announce it together. Peace. Whatever you choose as your answer, if one of you doesn't agree, it won't be submitted. Peace.
Shit, that's gonna be hard with like 10 people here.
To confirm, is there a limit on the number of times you can declare an answer?
If we were to recite every name that we knew from A to Z, wouldn't we eventually hit the correct one? If we don't have a limit on the number of answers we can declare, it's not really a game.
Idiot.
Why are you proposing a rule that will only strangle your neck?
It would still be our win. The three of us would arrive at the same theory and trance her in a single blow.
So this time around, it's not shotgun deductions, but more like a sniping rifle. Is that still me? Of course, you can make countless checks in blue. But then, after you found the outline, you take it out with one shot.
My master didn't order me to put a restriction on the number of times. But if you are interested and show me a heated logic battle, I would be glad to accept your request.
Good grief. Thanks to that, trying to find the right name will no longer be a trivial fight.
Then, let's begin. Let's take everybody's views into consideration.
With that, let's start. Peace.
Battlor crossed his arms and looked up at the night sky. Like I did in the game of Beto, will I step into the position of denying fantasy? Or will I decide everything is magic so my brain won't ache? First, Angie and Curie were eaten, their existences were erased. In doing this, it meant that from the beginning of this world, they didn't exist. Both the peace version of me and my old geezer believed that I had no younger sister. To think about it in simple terms is like Beto's cherished golden magic. Namely, that money is paid in order to create a false narrative. If you had vast sums of money, you could get people to say that Angie and Curie were not in the family. However, both my and my geezer believe in the idea of ladies first and were natural contrarians. Whether it's by bribery or a threat, I wondered if we'd submit to the request to behave as if Angie and Curie didn't exist. No. It's possible that they could be hostages. So Angie and Curie could have been taken hostage, and then we would be ordered to act as if they didn't exist.
Peace. Just to clarify, what is the motive behind this strange event?
Oh, as you'd expect from Battler. I also would like to know.
Me too. If some ridiculous whim caused this event, it'll break the immersion of this fragment, and reasoning will be totally pointless.
So you're saying not to make light of the human heart?
The who done it, the how done it, and the why done it.
As one of those three blades approaches the mystery. Oh wait, no, sorry, go.
Gosh! As one of those three blades approaches the mystery of the witch, it also determines the standing of the witch.
The why done it is particularly important. It is what I think is the most important answer for mysteries.
There is no reason to distrust the standing of the fragment my master created. Yeah, my thing on. So I will state it in red. There is motive and heart behind this incident.
Heart?
I hope we know that it's a motive that both yourselves and any human can understand.
In other words, it's not a kind of paranoid, self-righteous motive that only the culprit can understand.
It's not some unexpected reason that only the culprit would find important where they say die while striking them with a coat hand. Because they couldn't see Mount Fuji, but a third person would go, you would take a person's life for that? Right?
Older brother, you should apologize. If possible, rub your forehead against the ground.
Sorry.
Scratch, scratch, scratch. I think we just got a nice big hint. By looking at the motive, that can be very useful in approaching the truth. Then, let's confirm once more.
Many people were sacrificed. Does the culprit hold a motive to kill all of them?
Of course, peace.
Oh, sorry. For Kyrie and Angie, it was clear that you made it was clear that you made a conscious decision to kill them. What about Grandpa, Beto, Shannon, Cannon, and Genji? Were you just putting out sparks, or was there an obvious motive?
Was.
Huh? That was an honest and unexpected answer. Her target was just Kyrie and Angie. Everybody else was just putting out the sparks. It was just her putting out the sparks. If that's the case, I can follow the lines of the family tree.
For example.
For example.
Oh.
Oh, sorry.
Well, I mean, it's the inner monologue of Bad Wars, so it could be either.
Go ahead.
For example,
Go ahead.
The person who bears the biggest grudge against Kyrie and Angie would be Kyrie's younger sister, Kasumi Sumadera. We've already seen the depths of her grudge and madness in an earlier fragment. I'm not convinced it's her, but she has an understandable motive. It has... I think I know who it is. I'm pretty sure it's Sammoo. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. That's what people came here to see. Is me
I
thinking.
think it's Battler. I think it's gonna be a twist, and oh my god, it's Battler.
Oh yeah, from your hour of Umineko?
What,
An hour
what,
too
wait,
much,
what are
I'd
we-
say.
So, Peace has been somebody the whole game, and you're trying to figure
From
out
episodes
who-
1 through 8, were you not paying attention?
Yeah, for episodes 1 and 8. Yes. However, if Kasumi was the culprit, she would only have the grudge against Kyrie, and she shouldn't resent the other members of the family. Going by the illusion of the witch, the murders of the other members were just her sweeping away sparks, but that's different. If Kasumi is the culprit, Grandpa would just barely be her target. It doesn't seem like she expressly targeted Beto, Shannon, Cannon, or Genji.
I think I found a trail to follow.
I wish to be clear. Let me be clear. So let me declare it in red, Peace. I have a reason to make Beto, Kyrie, Angie, Kinzo, Cannon, Shannon, and Genji disappear.
Damn.
Why?
She doesn't have to answer that.
No, I'll answer. In red truth.
Huh? By nature of this witch's game, you didn't give out unnecessary hints that could draw your opponent closer to yourself, much less state your motive in red. But Peace was doing that. Oh.
It's alright.
At that
At that moment.
At that moment. You go ahead, you go ahead.
Alright. At that moment. Okay, everyone can have a turn. At that moment.
At that moment.
At that moment. She wasn't like the amusing witch they'd seen. She was.
Jared, I think it's your turn.
He's not even with us.
Damn. Whip to a killer.
I hate him, bro. He's gone.
Well, he gotta take his place as Boog. Anyway, she wasn't like the amusing witch they'd seen up until now. Her eyes gave off a weird feeling like the eyes of a doll.
I'm playing Baller True.
In order for me to continue, in order for me to come onto this game board, they were pieces that should not exist. I started there. For several of the victims, I was originally going to allow them to live. However, because of their circumstances, I couldn't allow them to stay on the game board. Therefore, they were removed. Don't misunderstand. Their removal does not neglect the heart. However, for those I truly wanted to kill, I ignored the heart and showed them no mercy or pity as I removed them from the game board.
That calm intensity made everybody gulp. Right now, she was not gripped. She was not gripped by strong emotions, and she was not the witch of the game board. She was speaking from the heart of the culprit, a confession.
The ones who you really wanted to kill. Who on earth were they? Ellipses.
I really thought that Kyrie was the main target and killing everybody else was unavoidable. But with this, I don't get it at all. For example, Grandpa could be her main target. In order to get a chance to kill him, she could have killed Kyrie and then impersonated her to get into the family conference. Or, if we accept the illusion of the witch as truth, Bito was the main target, and the process of killing her created some sort of trick. And everybody else were just victims caught in the crossfire. In particular, if you look at how people were killed, the way they were killed in the illusion story is similar to the way the victims appear. For example, it would be similar to Bito's epitaph murders. No. In the first place, as far as the choice of victims goes, having a phony target and a real target would make the how didn't unnecessary. But in that case, she said they were all pieces that couldn't exist. So it's in conflict with what she said earlier.
Or the how done it. Doesn't it seem like she suspended a spider's thread and has entangled it with our thoughts?
I think we figured out something important. I think we figured something important out. But at this point, there's no use in being captives of our own thoughts.
Ah, that's true.
Peace.
Kenna.
As she was looking down and laughing at us, I kept being reminded of somebody.
I said it.
I didn't hear it.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry,
we
maybe.
didn't hear it.
Who?
I don't have any line of motivation for her, but I've been trying to think of what this witch's horror brings to mind.
Who am I?
That haughtiness and laugh with her intellectual overbearance is just like my comrade.
That person.
Ava Beatrice. Nope.
Fuck off.
Someone's gotta voice her.
I'll take it.
I think that's me.
Sammoo offered it. Sammoo offered. You heard him.
Go ahead, Sammoo.
Okay.
This is unexpected, Comrade Angie. As a witch of truth, it is only natural that I have both grace and wit. So, how is this tacky witch of pieces similar to me?
I don't think you're the same. What do you think of this?
Show me, Comrade Angie. That truth that you have spun.
It can't be. She showed up.
Mind you, I know nothing.
Isn't your sister a witch that can revive the dead?
Angie wishes it.
If
Life and
Angie-
death. Oh, sorry.
Lines don't matter.
If Angie wishes it, life and death don't matter.
But she doesn't call herself a witch that can revive the dead.
Others don't understand it, but that means they don't have a reason to deny it. That's the power of the Witch of Resurrection.
To summarize, Andy's brain can call up virtual personalities at will, like parallel thought processing. It's a handy sort of magic piece.
Erica was the only uninvited guest to my drift ashore onto Rokenjima. There was nobody else irregular who showed up at the Halloween party.
I'm the great detective loved by those who deny the Ushiro Miya family culprit theory.
It's not fixed what kind of person Erica originally was. All we know is that she fell off a cruise ship.
However, when I appeared on the Witch's game board, I had one trait.
I'll say it.
Don't get the fucking line. You know what? I still got a few more hours till Ramadan. An intellectual rapist.
Say it slower.
Can I? Can you say that one more time for the people in the back?
An intellectual toucher.
Diddy moment. Anyway, it was a disgusting nickname.
Say ass!
That was an intellectual supremacist who looked down on others and who got the greatest joy from intellectually violating people.
Can you just call me an intellectual violator?
After she drifted ashore, they welcomed her as an overnight guest. She acted superior and irritated them, so it's possible that the Ushiro family all conspired together to create a fake murder case.
The real reason why I brought you all together is so that I can feel good about myself to not announce these names.
No matter what tricks you use, my perfect autopsy means you can't wriggle out of being in the suspect list by playing dead.
Yeah, by cutting people's heads off, you crazy bitch.
Better. I'd rather be called a decapitator than an intellectual Diddy.
What do you think of
Intellectual
this scenario?
Epstein.
During the Halloween party, During the Halloween party, Erica drifted ashore and was welcomed as a guest. During the party, the family was very excited from all the puzzles and quizzes.
Okay, let me, I gotta do another girl voice for this.
Hey.
The self-proclaimed detective arrived there, couldn't read the room, and kept answering and answering, dumbfounded the adults.
You know, that's really good.
Oh, what the fuck?
Thank you. Thank you.
Wait, was that real?
Oh my god.
Of course it was real.
Then the adults who wanted to clear away their humiliation from being beaten by me planned a clumsy farce.
For example, me and Mom suddenly disappearing. The next morning, Dad and Oni-chan would ask Erica about it, and Kyrie would jump out as a prank in order to startle and tease her. Go ahead, Sammoo.
Oh, that's me. In my defense, bro, please get a mod that adds some, like, names to these boxes. If you have past fragments, the
Lazy
Ushiro
bastard.
There isn't a mod for it!
Shows up an hour late. Where's the names?
Bro, I don't know what you said, but I'm gonna just assume it was something about being on my dick. So hop off. If you look at all the past fragments, the Ushiro Miya family is quite good at acting and enjoys it.
He was surprised by their acting, or perhaps the servants would continue to play dead and then they'd act out of serial murder case.
This crazy story had appeared in one of the past game records. With that, regardless of whether or not they understood the motive, even if it was presently one-sided, Angie's reasoning couldn't be blocked.
However, that answer requires 3 people to agree to do it. So I'm going to hit you with the one-sided truth that me and Erica came to.
Just by imagining that lovely face distorting already has me reaching a finishing point.
Fuck you, Sammoo.
I see we really are the same archetype.
One whole
piece.
line, and then I get to a fucking mini Diddy over here, mini Epstein. We're even on an island. God.
If there are 2 similar pieces on the board, it really is a nuisance piece.
Oh, I see. That we only resemble each other in atmosphere. Is it a hindrance that our brain capacities are so different?
Peace! Good?
Yeah, that's Erica. She sometimes says good in English. Good, though.
Blue declaration. The culprit is Furudo Erica. The sequence of events was all to trick Erica, or was a farce to mock her.
Erica.
What the fuck are you saying?
Everybody suddenly acting like we didn't exist was all arranged beforehand. That will explain what you just said with Red Truth. Yubi.
I thought you were rephrasing it.
Oh.
Is it me?
I mean, you can just either way works.
For several of the victims, I originally was going to allow them to live.
Shut the fuck up, Badler.
However, because of their circumstances, I couldn't allow them to stay on the Game Boy. Therefore, they were removed. Yeah, it's just a retelling.
This is the meaning of Erica's perfect autopsy. Sorry, something got in my throat. For this woman who calls herself an intellectual rapist, somebody who is an intellectual inferior challenging her with a mystery is akin to blasphemy. She would fly into a rage, and by way of that perfect autopsy, would change the fate of this silly play.
Check.
And me.
Hey.
Go on.
Sorry, everything can be explained by the motive of Erica having her pride as an intellectual rapist, or...
Ignore the rat.
Ignore the rat.
What is that? Which of us?
That's you. That's you, Sammy.
Okay. For your red truth of, however, for those I truly wanted to kill, I ignored the heart and showed them no mercy or pity. You presented a grave sin of trying to fool the great detective with a farce. You tried it on a great detective. According to the book, that's the same as blasphemy towards God. So naturally, they would be divinely punished. How about that?
For Erica as well as the Shirumia and Angie.
That's you.
This degree of logic is possible.
As Erica and Angie stood back to back in attacked Peas, they pointed their index fingers at her. Even though 2 people were pointing at Peas, she didn't lose her calm smile. Angie and the other Angie and the other Witch of Truth showed off a wink with their signature pose as a faintly glowing swarm of butterflies danced about them.
Christos.
Peace. Hold on. I
He's
truly am
dying!
grateful for your peace, heartfelt logic. Peace. However, as I already said, I need all three of you to agree for me to accept it. Peace. At any rate, you only have one chance. The great Lady Beatrice levied that rule on herself.
You've given us a stupid rule. But it's not much of a problem. You two just need to agree to this story.
Angie. Are you really making an Erica culprit theory?
Is there anything else I can do?
If the culprit was limited to humans, your theory would be good, but it isn't making a resident of the witch's illusions the culprit's an illegal move?
Lambda has her monster friends. Featherine has her black cats following her. And Burn Castle has Lambda Delta?
Yeah, Lambda Delta.
Isn't this a free-for-all?
Yes, this is a free-for-all. For this reason, if we focus on what's possible, we'll be able to uncover the truth.
What do you mean?
It's getting swept away.
Damn, this music's hitting.
Yeah, the music's
when
great.
When there are multiple people involved.
When there are people. Oh no, it's old man.
When there are multiple people involved, it's impossible to tell just who the culprit is.
Umineko, turn up.
It's like a DJ. Fucking Umineko, turn it up, bitch.
Intellectual rangers in the house.
And Peace's first red truth clearly stated. You got this. You're anything red.
Yeah, but you're rephrasing that.
It's okay, you got this.
I am a
person who's existed from episode 1 through episode 8.
I love sometimes someone would just come in to fucking read it.
In other words, in order to expose Peace's identity, your how-done-it and who-done-it aren't enough to pinpoint a single specific culprit.
Just now, you and older brother said that you were trapped and confused by Peace as you were searching for the how done it. So I looked for the who and why, since I thought that was the highest chance of figuring out her name.
Okay.
That's no good. The probability is high, but there's no reasoning behind it.
Shut up,
Sorry,
Peace.
Kenna, that's your line.
Sorry, man. Eating people really get it.
God damn it.
beat that ass.
No.
Whoa, who said that?
Well, that's still me.
Yeah, I'm pretty
You'll
sure
never
it's
be able to
Stan.
figure her out like that. So, none of this is Kenna. It's only
Yes.
when you've honed your reasoning that you can start.
Angie had also thought about it, but her weak point was that her head would get crowded with emotion if her older brother was involved. So when the reasoning she built up was denied by two people, it took some time to regain her composure.
We've given up on the who, why, and how. How are we supposed to reason now?
The fucking greatest game of Clue ever.
Then it's my turn. not a detective. I'm a witch. And witches don't reason.
Me and Angie have been challenging the puzzle under the assumption that it's a human culprit. But now, Beto can flip that premise over and attack from there. It's like what Kyrie said. Sorry, you got
You
this.
say that name. I thought it was my line.
Kyrie, it probably is.
Yeah,
Oh, I
it
didn't
is.
see the sprites move.
How do you pronounce the name again?
Kyrie.
Kyrie.
I didn't read it.
It's fine. Kyrie.
I'll turn the chessboard over on her. However, I'm not going to imagine the culprit's point of view. I'm going to turn over the assumption that the culprit is human.
What do you mean?
Will this be a little different from Lady Beatrice's past games?
Isn't pulling in a resident of the witch illusion a free-for-all? If you accept the fact that she swallowed humans, humans' existence is truth, we won't know who did it. This isn't funny. Wasn't it you who said that if you don't do that, oh my god. Wasn't it you that said, wasn't it you who said that if you do that, the truth will never be uncovered?
It's okay.
Too many words!
On the contrary.
It is only a couple words.
For the who and how, anything goes does not apply. But the why is different.
It was possible for Featherine or Burncastle to commit the crime. But they wouldn't have the motive to commit such a twisted scenario.
Don't those witches enjoy killing on a whim? Asking for a motive for them is foolish. Just thinking about it is futile.
Now that you all know of what happened in the cat box, can you say that in front of Beto?
That...
In Battler's eyes, this was no joke or laughing matter. When Angie realized she had misspoke.
Damn, we're stanced up.
Pretty sure it's UK.
Oh, it's a witch's game. Anything goes. It's ridiculous to think about, since it's abnormal, crazy, and strange. But in it, you can't neglect it. The heart!
You goddamn right.
Part 6?
The witches are ridiculous. They have absurd powers they can use as they please, but they only have one, just like a baby or an animal. It's bugging me.
Don't convey the heart. In simple terms, they're contrarians who aren't upfront. Even though they want somebody to reach their human heart, they can't help but avoid humans. But then, they don't speak frankly about it. You lot are helpless. Fuck! You lot are helpless, foolish, pitiable idiots, newbie.
This is why you can't treat the witches game carelessly. Oh shit.
a few Undertaker bells in there. You're a stupid, lonely fool, Voidlego, but you're
what the hell?
still doing your best to frantically write out this fragment.
Is this what you're telling me as I'm writing the fucking One Piece D&D?
So I definitely won't say that just thinking about this is futile.
But yeah,
Just like the One Piece camp.
but I like the clarification that, like, even more so of, like, the witches being representations of authors and such, you know, hiding, specifically, like, the mystery genre, hiding their, you know, world viewpoints and such in their stories. I like that.
Ugh.
Don't fucking look at me with that.
I can match the man who treated the millennia-old witch's message bottle like the first love letter an elementary schooler wrote.
Battler. Disappears.
I don't know if your words are spoken from the mouth of a human or from the mouth of the ward of the Golden Land and husband of the Golden Witch.
I got my master's order. When I came here, I couldn't help but think this was a claim. I wouldn't gain anything by coming here. Rather, I thought that it would make me hate myself.
However, this was worth doing. From your
From your mouth, just by listening to those words, just with those, it was worth coming here today on a witch's errand. Just like
Veto. And peace. And furthermore, the uncountable number of witches I haven't met. I'm sorry.
Aww.
In addition, you'd already declared it in red. This event clearly has motive and heart. I'm embarrassed I lost my self-control and got sulky.
Yes.
Don't worry about it. I'd expect something refreshing like that from Battler's sister.
But didn't the way I approached the how done it set you back?
You're right, but at least you limited their suspects to just humans. Is that still
Anything
me?
goes. No. Anything goes. Just start from the house.
She would say that.
No, it's not your turn.
Yeah.
No.
Shut
You
up,
can.
Brennan.
If the witch truly lacked a human heart, she wouldn't have taken the form of a human. Sorry. Even if they completely become witches, they still want to get close to others. So they take the forms of humans. Right?
Yeah.
If they earnestly look down on humans and lose interest in them, they think that the form of a human is stupid, and they stop adopting it. And the form when they and the form they and the form they then take is scraps of seaweed. They sink, flutter, and fall into the sea of fragments, eventually becoming a flake of snow in the piled up depths of oblivion.
Hold on. I can't get this shit off my screen. Hold on. Okay.
Washy
the one
washy.
who doesn't neglect the heart is the wizard hunting right.
He is undeniably a witch killer. My omnipotent master still hasn't forgotten that human who showed me a battler. That's right. All the ghosts of witches want to be defeated like that, with a eulogy, so they gather. Like Wokenjima's Beatrice.
Honestly, it's unfortunate, Peace.
Unfortunate?
Honestly, this sourpuss hogging such a cute kid like you as your husband? Wait. Yeah, okay. Is a grave sin to the witches of the Senate.
Really? What idiots!
For somebody low rank like me, it's crushing. Battler isn't suitable for you.
Interesting. Are you going to try anything, you old hag?
The two of you love freewheeling logic, but I won't give you that leeway.
She didn't know if she was being irritated by Peace's mood or by her wrath. But while Peace and Bito were doing that, it surely felt as if invisible sparks were calmly floating about. I really like the... It feels like, a clarification on what witches
What's driving
are.
those two?
It's like the actual game where I talk over the voice lines. Where, the whole thing of witches is kind of like a mystery. What is the purpose of them? The meaning of a witch can be different for each witch, but I feel like in this instance, it's kind of, a persona. It's literally a persona someone gives to themselves of this higher-than-thou powerful witch that's 1,000 years old and whatever, and does all these crazy bullshit things in order to present themselves as such, to push away people, but yet they still want to be with people. You know, it's such a, interesting, like, dichotomy.
It's fine. You've crossed a great distance over the sea of nothing to come here, so it's only fair that I give you a warm welcome.
Maybe it's bad or still.
Now, Beatrice,
I feel like it
rip open my golden brains! This woman, this witch of the peace, rip her open.
That's right. What Battleware said is correct. Witches are lonely, and because of that habit, they're clumsy, stupid idiots who can't communicate that. Yeah? It's me. In a single word, I'm lonely. So please, pay attention and finish this with a single word. Read this tedious tale, whose cool contents are crammed into 1,000 bottles and cast into the sea that would take 1,000 years to tell. Anybody who would want to read it is an idiot who would wait on the beach for 1,000 years, 1,000 times over.
I'm going to tear you open. And then I'll accept your message.
Why did Kyrie, Angie, Bito, Kinzo, Shannon, Cannon, and Genji have to disappear? She said, in order for me to arrive on this game board, they were all pieces that had to not exist. What does that mean? If we deny fantasy, I interpret it as an unshakable intent to kill them. But since this is a witch's game, shouldn't there be another way to interpret it? For example, we cannot appear in front of those who possess the anti-magic toxin.
However, that rule shouldn't apply to pieces who appear other than you guys.
Are they not able to exist at the same time as them? Could it be something like that?
In order for me to come to this game board, she couldn't allow those pieces to exist.
Vito, you shouldn't get caught in such stiff logic. Aren't you the Golden Witch who managed to solve that old geezer's shitty riddle?
At any rate, Kinzo's epitaph didn't require witty reasoning. It was just childish, self-important wordplay. You didn't needed flexible thinking. You didn't need precious mathematics. You needed to attack with whatever delusional inspiration you got from word association.
Well, well. Are you calling my mystery mere wordplay? This is an important matter. And since it seems you don't understand, I'll state it clearly in red truth again. Aren't riddles my specialty? I'm even better at them than you are.
She's specifically stating it in red.
So you were completely immersed. You were completely immersed in solving riddles. Since around the time you met Paddler. I'm sorry. Isn't 10 or so years such a small stretch of time? Unlike you, I'm not. I'm not a little girl. Ever since before you were born, I've always loved riddles and was very good at them. It's regrettable that I wasn't able to challenge the riddle of the epitaph. If I had challenged the riddle of the epitaph together with you, we surely could have solved the childish wordplay that Grandpa frantically dreamt up.
Grandpa.
But this time, I tried to challenge the riddle of the epitaph for the first time, as the Witch of the Peace. It was easy!
What?
The riddle of the epitaph revived Bito as the Golden Witch. The odds of arriving at the correct answer were astronomically low, so solving it was like a miracle. Solving it revived the witch and caused a great number of mistakes due to Solo to begin pressing at her back, which drastically changed the fate of the usual Mira family and Wokenjima. And she called such a cataclysmic riddle child's play as if she found it easy to answer?
Right. What you call the revival of the Golden Witch, rising up after 6 years from nothing. And lowering your human self to furniture whose body was incapable of love. All that was the trigger for the tragedy. But right now, I'm tangled up in regret and grief. That is as fierce as the epitaph's wordplay. If you had challenged it with me, we could have solved it sooner. With my hands and your enthusiasm, we surely would have grasped the key. However, the fact that I wasn't able to do that was my greatest sin. Because of that, you were born. Battler was shut up in the cat box, and Angie was left all alone in the future. This is all my responsibility.
Wow.
I gave birth to you.
Oh, yep, it is.
I should have given birth earlier. Then I'm sure everybody would have been much happier.
It has to be Asamo.
Who the hell are you?
My guess is Asamo.
Yeah.
She gave birth to me? It can't be the mom I'd only seen in the portrait. No, it can't be that. It's impossible. Because I'm positive my mother escaped from the Kuadorian with Rosa, then fell off a cliff to her death. That happened right after giving birth to me. Moreover, right after I was born, I was left in Natsushi's care. Even if she's the former Beatrice, my true birth parent, the riddle of the epitaph came too late after that part of her fate. If Peace really was my predecessor, she would have said she raised me, or that we spent time together in Kuadorian. For that reason, I don't feel comfortable with the logic that she is my birth parent.
But that line of thinking probably isn't too off base. I don't know if I was muted or not.
Ah, she's at a place she can look down on me. But she isn't looking down at me in arrogance. It's from a place similar to trying to guide a young child. It's plausible, implausible, but it's like she's doing it out of parental love.
I don't understand. Is that really true for her? It wasn't really what I had in mind.
Angie. Of course you wouldn't know. Because even though you know my name, we have never met even once.
Yeah, it is.
Furthermore, I will say this. Until I became the Witch of the Peace, I did not know your name, or even that you existed.
Then I'd like to know the opposite as well. Did you meet older brother or Beto?
I'll answer. Did I meet those two humans? I didn't just meet them. I listened to their hobbies. I listened to them talk about fashion. I listened to them talk about what they liked. About the weather, or the weirdly shaped shells they found on the beach. We really had so many meaningless conversations. I was always willing to talk for hours if I could see their smiling faces.
What?
What is this witch talking about? I can't tell if she's giving us another mystery or the solution. Do you really not know who I am? Hurry up. Isn't what I'm doing right now the verbal equivalent as kicking and screaming? I understood up to that, but then why do I not remember who she is? Cowardice and regret couldn't stop my tears. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. You brute. Man, it's not so hard to screen show.
I'm the only one she didn't meet. And then she didn't even know I existed.
She's undoubtedly related to the Ushiromia family. And yet, she didn't even know Angie existed.
At that time, I was definitely sick enough to not be able to attend the family conference. But regardless of that, I wasn't even an illegitimate child. All the members of the Ushiromia family should have known that Ushiromia Angie existed.
Bador's eyes were wide open. Within his heart, he then was certain he had found the core of the Witch of Peace's true form. There was no basis for it, and it didn't have evidence either. Nor was there a puzzle piece for guessing the culprit's identity. But even so, he was sure of his answer. Even though the reasoning for it wasn't established, he was sure that the answer was not steeped in the mystery genre. Therefore, this was fantasy. Otherwise, she couldn't be here.
You're...
Beto had also noticed that Bador seemed to have seen through the identity of the witch. But compared to Bador, she was far away from the answer. Therefore, she needed a piece of reasoning.
Why did people need to vanish in order for her to appear on this stage?
Wait.
It wasn't just Beto and her friends. We can't exist at the same time as her.
I don't understand. Was there somebody else who had created furniture like Beto had?
No, that's not it. There wasn't a single person she couldn't meet. There were 2 members of the Ushiro Miya family that she couldn't exist alongside.
Who? I don't understand her. I really don't understand.
As tears fell from Angie's face into her teacup, she scratched her head in anger over her own weakness, but she still didn't stop thinking. I don't remember her. I want to remember. I need to remember. I want to receive it. As the last survivor of the Ushiro family, as a witch of the future, isn't that my one responsibility?
Benji, I called you to this place because I wanted to be cruel to you. I am a piece whose existence is incompatible with yours. But I met you, and I understand now. You're trying to live a straightforward life, even if you're awkward and simple-minded. All that was inherited from your brother. If we had met, we surely would have gotten along. That is what I believe. Even so, I would like to give thanks from the bottom of my heart that the 2 of us were able to meet today by some miracle.
It can't be. She's...
Ah, that's it. This girl she's Kyers.
My wickedness tried to get revenge on you, or tried to get revenge not only on,
Kyrie.
yeah, Kyrie, but on you too. For a feud between 2 women, the right thing to do is only to drag those 2 involved into the coffin. But then, even though I'd never met you, since you were her daughter, I wounded your heart in order to console my own. And that trivial reason was why I called you here. As a parent, I am ashamed of myself.
I never met you. I'd only seen you in pictures. But I know who you are. I know. That's right. Just by seeing you smiling in a picture, I hated you. In that family photo without me, Dad and older brother were smiling at a family that I didn't know. I detested it. I wasn't alive then, but I was still jealous.
That's right. We couldn't meet due to the wheels of time, and even if we did meet, we wouldn't have been able to stay together. You and I sit on opposite sides of the seesaw, with Dad as the fulcrum. We cannot exist at the same time as family members.
Your name is? Ushiromiya? Asumu. Dad's late wife, who passed away before I was born.
Angie, that still is only a small part of the answer. Because you still need to deny the terrible fragment I brought with me.
Huh?
Once Angie, Bisa, and Battle arrived at a unanimous answer, they would give it to her. And yet, why did Peace, no, Sammoo, want to hear it from Angie's mouth?
Well then, start the autopsy. Cats certainly love to kill things twice.
This scenario of Ushiromiya Sammoo not dying and continuing to hold her rank as a member of the Ushiromiya family was pure fantasy. It was a fairy tale. So long as Sammoo was Rudolph's wife, she was a legitimate member of the family, thus invited to the family conference. Naturally, the family would not recognize Rudolph for marrying a second wife, so only his regal wife, Sammoo, would have been invited. So the fact that Sammoo existed in this fragment automatically meant that Ushuaimira Kyrie could not exist in it. Kyrie herself would exist, but not as an Ushuaimira. She would be Sumidera Kyrie. Therefore, Ushuaimira Kyrie and her existence would vanish. The same could be said for Angie. The reason Bador left the family was Angie's birth date. If you counted backwards from the final month of pregnancy, it was evidence that Kyrie and Rudolph had an affair while Sammoo was still living. If Sammoo was still alive and well, Ushuaimira Angie would not exist. Although she would be recognized, Kinza would not permit Angie to enter the Ushuaimira family register. Therefore, Angie would be an illegitimate child. Ushuaimira Angie's existence would vanish, and as a substitute, Sumidera Angie would be born.
I understand up to here, but why would you say that this fragment is something that will hurt me?
Because I lived, encountered the puzzle of the epitaph, became the Golden Witch before Beetle, solved the epitaph, and learned an important hint. This scenario is pure fantasy.
The human called Ushiromiya Asumu really is the polar opposite of Kyrie.
Ah, well, my mom is fickle. She's also an incredible human being. Kyrie and her polar opposite. Kyrie thought with logic, but Asumu thought entirely with inspiration. So a problem with numbers involved was Kyrie's strong suit, but Asumu was good at solving puzzles that were unsolvable with logic. The riddle of the epitaph was exactly that sort of puzzle. While Kiri would approach it from a place of logic and reason, that was not a substitute for the answer.
If I lived, and your grandfather installed the portrait of the witch and the riddle of the epitaph, I would have solved it. And not only that, I would have known who your grandfather had wanted to solve the epitaph's riddle. So I would have Bito solve the epitaph right away. This is that sort of fantasy.
As for that, when he sees my resurrection, Inso dies in front of me. So at that point in time, Enzo would have already been dead.
Wait. Cross and his conspirators left the circumstances of Kinzo's death a secret? So even though he was actually dead, they would behave as if he was actually alive?
Mom, as I thought, this world is a little too convenient. Isn't that how fantasy and fairy tales are? Sorry, newbie.
It's... Go ahead, Kai.
Is it me?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Angie. They only needed to hide Kinzo's death when Kraus had financial problems.
In that world, I would have lived not in despair, but in a far-off, calmer everyday life. Therefore, after I found the gold, everything would change.
The trigger that tore up Bador and Shannon's relationship was Asamu's death. However, in this fantasy where Asamu did not die, the two of them could continue their friendship. The seed of unrequited love placed in Shannon's chest, whose root tormented her with pain during several years of hell, was never planted. After that, as Asamu herself said, it was all a fairy tale. Aww. Those two grew up healthily. And then suddenly, the widow of the epitaph appeared in the mansion. Asamu's intuition told her that Kinzo wanted Shannon to perform some sort of miracle. Although he was quiet, Genji was poor at keeping secrets, and with just a couple of questions, Asamu had discerned that this was settling some sort of animosity with his illegitimate child. Nanjo had told Kinzo that his years remaining were short, and that he should settle his regrets and tell the truth to the girl who didn't even know her own birth. He hoped for a miracle, and left it to time to decide, even though the chance of failure was high. Asamu, who was good at puzzles, somewhere encouraged the mystery-loving Bador and Shannon to attempt and solve the riddle of the epitaph. She watched and guided them so that they could arrive at the right answer. At the beginning of the year in which the epitaph first appeared, the 20 billion yen of gold had been found by a young boy and girl.
Angie, I will say it in place for her over and over again. This is her fairy tale.
At first, Angie was confused as to why Bito and Peace kept apologetically repeating that this was fantasy over and over again. But little by little, she began to understand that uncomfortable feeling.
And then...
The girl took a share for herself, one large enough for a more than merely comfortable wife, and gave the rest to the usual Mirror family relatives. Therefore, all of the relatives had enough to settle their financial problems. Concealing Kinzo's death was unnecessary. There was no reason to quarrel, leaving just a happy island.
So, the reason Bito disappeared is that she left the island? How much longer does this session have?
That's right. Because I did not have the roots of the seed of love within me, I wasn't tormented by it. Nothing tied me to the island, and it wasn't necessary to act the part of the Golden Witch.
Is this me?
Yep.
Genji disappeared because the master he had served died, and Bito left the island. I'd like to go to bed soon.
Since he no longer felt any personal obligation towards me and Kinzo, he decided to leave the island and live the rest of his life quietly.
Yeah.
With Kinzo's death and my decision to leave the island, Genji no longer had anything tying him to Rokonjima. I'm losing him. I can only do this voice for so long, I'm starting to forget.
Therefore, their forms would have vanished from the 1986 Halloween party.
I think that was my line,
That is to say, in this game, within the exact moments of the 1986 Halloween party, depending on if Asumu is alive or not, there are 2 errors in the fragment that could direct the Witches of Pieces to devour her opponent's existences. It's like a game of spot the difference.
That's correct. One side of the coin is shut up in the tragedy of the cat box. The other, with the exception of you and
Kyrie.
Yeah. Kyrie lives in a world of happiness. Bito's dream was granted. Battler's dream of living with his relatives and going to the same school materialized. He wouldn't be hurt by his mother's death and his father's remarriage. He would also gladly accept that miracle.
I see. If that's true, then the 3 of us will agree on an answer and expose your identity. Even so, I'll deny that answer, right?
Yes. I hurt you. Even if all of you arrive at an answer, if only you deny it, your side cannot win. That sort of game was meant to bully you.
I don't get it. Why would you do this? Why would you keep me here this long? I want to go to bed.
Because
I
it's the
can't believe
finale.
my mother would. It's been the finale for 40 minutes.
If you don't want to believe it, you don't have to believe it. That too is love. And if you don't believe it, at least try and understand. Even with just one person you love, you probably understand just how much tragedy one person can cause.
One love.
Instead, give thanks. Give thanks for the affection she poured into you. So that you don't believe that she would want to make herself feel better by tormenting people over a long-held grudge.
After she was told that Rudolph married Kyrie as a second wife when she had died, Sammoo couldn't calm her heart. As for her daughter Angie, she was a foreign condemnation that she absolutely did not recognize as a member of the family. With that emotion at her core, she was made into an assassin piece. She was the sort of ghost who had a deep-seated hatred for Kyrie and her daughter, who had hijacked her family after she died. So even though Angie was not at fault, she tormented her.
I'm fine. These circumstances aren't important to me. However, if this fragment is recognized, what will happen to Angie? Wrap it up. Will she lose her place?
Because my mom married into the Ushiromiya family, a tragedy occurred. If Ushiromiya Sammoo remained as she was, nobody would have been sad. I shouldn't have been born.
That's not true. Even what we just saw was all within our cat box.
That's right, Angie. Don't worry about this.
Rather than dishonoring myself with knife, I shamed myself after death. So Angie, the one who should be ashamed is me, not you. In addition, you have a reliable brother. And here, you have a witch who will accept any sort of fragment. You should stay. I should leave.
You need to leave! Right. In short, it's that sort of thing. It would be strange for me to feel ashamed of being here. Your ghost would find it to be the funniest thing in the world. Besides, what if the future was happy? In addition, if you embellish it, you can fabricate any sort of future.
Right. So stop holding contempt in your heart for this wicked witch of the peace. Forget about her. Ah, that's right. I have that power, don't I?
Huh?
Adler? She's...
Mom?
The witch of Pieces' hair danced as if it was a curtain in the wind and billowed out in great sheets.
It's fine, Andrew Battler. I'll cure all your sadness right now.
A beautiful bundle of hair growing like the branches of a large tree slowly enveloped the body of the Witch of Pieces.
It seems I also created a strange human piece. Well, it was short, but I was able to brush off the dust that had piled up on me into the abyss of oblivion piece.
Your role was difficult, Witch of Pieces. Be sure to tell your master that you performed your duty well.
Goodbye, battler. Take care of your sister. Young girls can be much more fragile than you think.
This is all you.
Did he leave?
Jared, no, come on.
I thought that was Lucas.
Yeah, someone's gotta take over.
Mom. Who is
it? Well, second best option for.
Jotaku
I mean, go ahead, Jotaku, go.
Mom.
Goodbye, Andy.
It's like how in the middle of the series the voice actor changes for no reason. It's just never addressed.
It's only for one line.
Yeah.
Just for the final.
If the future Shiromiya family was destined to only have one person alive, I'm glad that it was you. You're wiser and stronger than anybody. I thought that it was for the sake of my family. It would be fine for me to make an effort to spill Kyrie's blood. I can't believe you're related to such a miserable, puzzle-loving aunt.
Even though, in my whole life, I never called you Mom. Because my mom was jealous of you even after your death, I won't doubt that you were Dad's splendid partner.
Thank you. You be happy too. With that, the curtain falls! Your opponent was me, the Witch of the Peace. Peaceful, lovely peace. May the world's humans all be peaceful. Exclamation. Peace!
Bang, snap, squish. Damn.
Damn.
There really was the last one. Like. Can we all take a bow?
3 hours?
I think there's one more thing. Just in case.
Bro, I had all these characters pulled up on my screen.
Yeah, man, like let's just see what happens. Hold on.
Hey, if you guys are disappointed, we could just read the manga. People have telling me like read the manga of
I'm not
Umineko.
disappointed. I've been playing solitaire this entire time.
But damn, that
I
was.
haven't been doing anything else. I've been paying attention to school. I'm still not entirely sure.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's a lot to think about.
I've had cracker sandwiches on my mind for the past 2 hours.
I have to go to work or something.
I think I watched the last episode of like a TV show where all the characters just talk to each other about like their
But I'm surprised that like a relatively unknown like to put it in perspective, Asumu was only mentioned. We never saw her throughout the entire game. So actually like her being the last witch in this epilogue, I liked it a lot because it actually added a lot of characterization to her in this like epilogue thing. I like that a lot.
I like this ending composition.
Voidlego really brought me on to say one line for that character. I had to voice the intellectual rapist.
Well, I mean, you said me.
Pops was only here to get murdered by hair.
I just remember Void 2 going, oh, I put a lot of thought into who's voicing who.
Well, not off the top of my head. You guys really fucked me up like 5 minutes before recording. But this was great. I love this. I wouldn't have it any other way. Like, really.
We love you.
And if people hate this, they can go fuck themselves.
Jared would disagree.
Wait.
So guys,
I replaced Kai for one line. I was like, there's no way. There's no way that's his last line.
No, I
Please
knew for a
nominate me
fact.
for a Grammy for my award-winning performance.
Hell
Thank
Yeah, you guys, yeah, you were great.
I hugged the main character.
Well, I mean, it just fit. I'm like, yeah, this looks like newbie.
You were just a sign.
Looks
the
like
main
newbie.
character.
Alright, I gotta go.
Alright.
Bye, guys.
This was fun.
Work well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there any more of us? Or are we good?
I think there's one more thing. Let me-
Umineko will return.
4 more hours.
Three,
3?
2, 1.
Oh, there was another.
Peace!
Oh, we coming again?
Glad you could make it, everybody. Peace! With this, the curtain falls on Umineko. No naku koro ni. Peace!
Bro, how does...
Who wants to voice Kenna's stuff?
Oh, well, fucking,
Got it.
Yeah,
The
go
way
ahead,
you
Kitty.
left
Oh wait, Kitty already started. They can finish.
The way you left the stage was like you were trying your hardest to be messy.
You don't have to speak so formally. After all, 07's thank you party is always like this.
Oh yeah, here's Dylan's, Bigpops' character.
Holy shit! Is that
Now
the
everybody-
girl from Higurashi?
Shit. Is Jared still here? Cause
Yes.
okay.
He
Fuck it.
disappeared.
All right, Sammoo can voice Spring Castle. Go ahead.
That's right. When I was in Higurashi.
Yo, the revenue! Yeah!
When I was in
Jesus,
Higurashi, purchased now on Steam, it was happy-go-lucky in order to contrast the dark main story.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
The fuck
When
are
I
you?
decided to show up in Umineko, I was told there'd be a thank you party.
Is
And
this
they'd already
like
prepared
in-universe, like a play?
I mean,
They'd already...
they didn't
No,
really
you
do
go
this. They didn't really do this in Umineko, and Higurashi did it all the time after the end of each episode. But for this, yeah, it's new. Go ahead.
And they'd already prepared somewhere for it in order to dispel the tension of the gloomy original story.
Finally, got to the fucking thank you part. I've been waiting for this since episode 1.
Which sounded fun when I first heard of it.
This is Jared's character.
Wait, he got the pumpkin girl? Nah.
Yeah.
Should I do it?
Yeah, go ahead, Lucas.
So everybody thought that they'd be watching from behind the scenes. It was sweet, 100 times sweeter than diet sugar. Oh, and peace. Your power is to swallow your opponent's existence whole. You're not joking, right?
What do you mean?
Sammoo.
Oh, she's not joking. That monster of a piece specialty is to remove. That monster of a piece's specialty is to remove somebody's existence from the script.
I heard that feathering thieves are reeled as if it was written on paper. I can take a pencil and erase it to those words to erase and rewrite them as it see fit.
Yeah, such as Angie having a new voice in Battle too.
The only one
It's
of
an
the two.
awesome power. For her, the pieces the game board, and even the rules don't matter. She's the strongest, principal game master. Monkey!
Alright, man.
I'm sorry. Sammoo, boys!
Yeah, maybe call me by my name next time instead of that fucking.
I'm sorry.
However, can't such an excessive power also destroy her body?
Is that
I
me?
think that's
Yes.
yeah, it's with you.
Okay. What do you mean?
Anything can lead to nothing, Peace. Even if you're given the power to freely create a world where no light shines and no grass grows, brother, you would still be troubled, Peace.
Go ahead, Lucas.
That's creation for you.
No, that's supposed to be Lucas.
Yeah, it's Lucas.
Oh, that's creation for you.
Versus Hagen.
To tell the truth, it's easier to make things grow if you're given restrictions.
Yeah, creativity.
If you are given a sheet of paper and told to draw a cat, people can enjoy figuring out what type of cat to draw. Or they can surprise everybody by mischievously deciding to draw something other than a cat.
Like this episode, deciding fucking bringing like 11 people.
And also, one of them just having a completely different... What the fuck is up with her art? Why is she using the original art style?
I don't know.
Is it like...
I see. It's certainly a bit tricky to draw if you can draw anything.
That's right. Like with writing, I would at least want some sort of theme or prompt.
Excellently. Well, apparently since this was all just a play, I don't know if she's doing the voice.
Yeah. Just like Airstrike.
As the power of creation's restrictions decrease, it can fully spread its wings. However, once the lack of restriction passes a certain point, it's the power that atrophies. Atrophy.
My lord reached that peak, realized that place was not the place to go for those with will, and then returned.
Lucas.
Then, Peace.
Alright.
You only inherit Featherin's power of erasure. So I'm guessing you can't do the opposite?
Sammoo.
Well, you mean the folder? You mean the power of the pencil?
No, that's not it. The opposite of the ability to swallow somebody's whole existence. Wouldn't it be possible to spit out someone whose existence had been erased?
I never thought about that, Peace.
Right now, there are 6 of us here. Me, Beto, Angie, Vern, Lambda, and Peace.
Yes!
Yeah.
It's interesting. So it's possible that there are 7 people here. Somebody was already swallowed, and we just forgot about them?
Yeah.
Yup. That's right. The truth is, that's correct. There was originally one more guest here, but they were a little too loud, so I swallowed them.
What? So, it was as I thought? That's scary. That's really scary. Who was it?
Vic.
Who'd you swallow? We swallowed Jared.
If that was true, wouldn't our memory of them be erased?
Oh well, another got moves well.
So if that's the case, we wouldn't remember.
Jared who?
Oh.
Perhaps I didn't swallow them perfectly, and some memory of them still lingers in you guys. Peace. To help you remember, I'll give you a little hint.
Cue another mystery.
Hint number 1. There were kid who's pretty skilled with chopsticks.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck, okay, who are the Asian guys?
No, it's not that.
You!
No.
Guys.
Oh, doesn't that not match up with the Western style world?
What?
Second hint.
Oh.
Oh,
They're
God.
immensely proud of their reasoning abilities.
Oh, please don't.
Phoenix, right?
Lucas?
Oh, I got it. It's Will. You didn't think I'd say Battler, right?
Sammoo.
Yeah, I wonder if there was ever that sort of kid who was good at chopsticks and reasoning. John.
Third hint. They're a self-proclaimed great detective. And they also go by the title of Jewel Raven.
It's Void!
Huh? But I'm still here.
That's the lowest.
That's what you
wish
think.
Title.
Uh-oh.
They once put their ear against the wall of a suspect's room and listened to what was happening all night long. After being welcomed as a guest, they snuck out in the middle of the night during the storm to seal all the windows with duct tape.
What a bothersome person. Are they a stalker? A pervert?
It's useless. I definitely don't remember any character like that in you.
Yeah, you know what? That's so true.
They see themselves as Lady Damn.
Damn Deltas.
Lady Damn. Stop talking. They see themselves as Lady Lambda Delta's rival. Before, when Lady Lambda Delta's arm had been torn off, they took it with a grin, started tickling it. Peace.
No, that's super scary. Man, this character's a bitch. That kind of can't exist.
First impression, man. You fucking bitch.
Hey man, this is whose lobotomy corp came through. I watched, okay?
Why would we invite such a person over? Who on earth would ever be friends with them?
For such a cruel person, isn't it not a problem if they're gone?
Isn't that right? From this, doesn't it look like there's nothing good about?
Oh. Then it's fine if I don't spit them back out. Peace?
Yes. Lucas.
There's no significance, no objection, no dissent.
It's more than doctors again.
It seems we're all in agreement. Isn't there no problem if that perverted chopsticks detective stalker doesn't exist? Sounds like John.
Okay.
If I told somebody to separate salt and sesame, and they really did it, then asked, "Is there anything else you want, my master?" Oh wow. As they persistently try to snuggle up close to me, I'd ask you to swallow them.
That's a weird sentence.
If I'd also, oh my god, noob, you freak! If I'd also found that a noisy cat had suddenly vanished, I wouldn't be amused with just that. I'd wanted them to spit. I'd want to find them spit out in a back alley garbage can later.
Then I'll do that. Peace, Lady Burncastle.
Do it, John.
That's why I meant. Did you swallow anything else?
No. I only swallowed one person today. Peace.
God, this Willie is the perfect character for Nui.
What? What do you mean by that?
You keep eating.
I see.
We're solving a mystery back in character voice. So it is Lady Lambda. How did you say that again? Lady Lambda Delta.
Yeah, Lambda Delta.
Aside from tonight, there may be another person that Peace has swallowed in a race. At any rate, I have no idea how many pieces were created in the process of writing these massive tales.
Well, at any rate, there are a massive number of people who have appeared so far.
Well, let's go
Every
through
time we repeat, what?
He continues.
Oh, every time we repeat this close circle, the cast list expands.
Yeah, no fucking kidding. New characters introduced every episode.
If you think about it, I'm just eating the people who left the VCs.
Yeah.
In the process of creating it,
there
may have been characters
No, that's
who were
Beatrice,
different.
that's Beatrice.
They're talking too much fourth wall for me to third voice. In the process of creating it, there may have been characters who were never given any screen time.
That's just Jared!
In other words, in the theory, the fragments that make up Umineko no Naku Koro ni, there are characters who auditioned for a role but failed.
Yeah, all of you guys.
Excuse you.
Lucas.
There's a reason why they failed.
He's not used to paying attention to the screen.
I didn't realize it was muted, sorry.
All
Yes, yes. They're called reject characters.
Me? Certainly. I don't remember all those reject characters. Maybe Peace didn't permit their existence and swallowed them up.
I love how fucking meta Miyakisha Sumi gets with her bullshit. I love it.
Yep. Peace.
Huh? Umineko reject characters exist?
Oh, cool.
It's called most the Ace Attorney Cat.
Pretty sure it's newbie.
Oh.
The reject characters for Umineko are usually discarded when they're still incomplete, so they normally don't have a solid form. Peace. However, this doesn't reduce them to 0. Peace. That's right. Since this is a thank you party, I think I'll spit up one of the reject characters I swallowed. Peace.
All right,
Yeah, they got
cool.
another new character.
Yeah, new at the very end.
Is there no better way to phrase it than spitting out?
Yumi Tua, spit out that thing.
Come on, man.
I'm sorry.
Don't worry, don't worry. In any case, this cat box is the same as a box full of delusions. So don't hesitate and go for it.
Umineko reject characters are more or less characters Beto created, right?
Correct. In other words, nobody but me would know them. If they're spit back up, will my memory of them return?
Yes. So, as your memory comes back, please give us an explanation and introduction, Peace.
It could be fun or scary. How many are there?
I think that right now I can spit up 3 people. Peace.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah.
There are a good deal more, but a lot of them are just concepts with no form, or have fallen completely to the depths of oblivion, or have been forgotten, even by me. Peace.
Lucas.
Oh! Another one got erased.
Sammoo.
Sorry. Got hungry.
All right.
He's still here. Oh no.
Fucking. Who has? I don't know. Fucking. Who
Simon's
we got
voicing
left?
One little girl. He's got to voice another little.
Well,
Void, it's all you.
all right. Your preamble is too long. Hurry and spit them out. We're already losing more. Sammoo.
Now then, the 3 bouts of Umineko no Naku Koro ni reject characters. Begin.
Are you ready, everybody? Since they're all reject characters, don't expect too much, okay? This is gonna be funny.
It's gonna be buttfuck man.
We're gonna get like basically Doodle
Then
Bob,
come
but
out.
like Umineko characters.
Doodle Bob.
Our first person.
Shit sick?
Beast's hair billowed like a curtain in the wind, and then became what looked like a large ball. Who the fuck? Pop.
He's about to hit a sea, Kyle. Run!
What is this?
There's no head.
No head.
I wonder who it's supposed to be.
He's a dog.
This is. I remember. This is the goat servant's rejected body.
When Bito swung her pipe, the familiar shape of a goat-headed servant appeared.
It's common for a character's face and body to be made separately, Peace. So the head was drawn separately, Peace.
If that's the case, how do we make my body over and over again to make it more charming? Kidding.
Oh. If that's the case, I'd want a daintier body.
Everybody, you should ask for a big, gigantic ass.
Well, would you want to inflate your crotch to the same degree that the female characters inflate their chest? You fucking freak.
That's a good idea. In recent anime and manga, the girls swollen up like.
Oh, I fucking love when they cry.
This time, let's swat up the male characters' crotches.
It's only fair.
Instead of putting breasts on them, we'll put golf bats.
I'm glad the mob servants' bodies are the only ones swollen, Peace. Then, I'll call the second character. I call upon you.
What the hell? Natsui?
Oh, she's kind of pretty. Huh? What is this? It's just Natsuhi.
Oh shit, who voiced that? Fucking Kitty.
Hello. I am Ushiromiya Natsui.
I remember. Yes, Natsuhi was also originally a reject character.
Damn.
Eh? Aunt Natsuhi was?
What type of reject character was she? Joel, wasn't Natsui eventually put in?
It can't be, but this.
Yes, that's right.
Yes.
Yes. To tell the truth, the person you thought was Natsuhi was actually me.
Oh, I get it. Okay.
She was a rejected design for Beatrice.
Eh?
That's cool to know.
Aunt Natsuhi was Beetle? What does that mean?
Sammoo.
Originally then, the one we thought of as Natsuhi was drawn as Beatrice.
Eh? Oh, originally it was created as a rejected design for Beatrice?
gave off a mysterious air.
I see. So the wave of hair would express the twisted nature of the character, Peace?
But doesn't she give off the feeling of a witch housewife? She doesn't give off the impression of a mischievous contrarian of a witch at all. Sammoo.
And that's why she was put in the depths of oblivion, and the selection of a rejected design brought her back from the brink of death.
If Aunt Natsu was Beto, then that would have been a very calm story.
Perhaps then Umineko would have been a completely different tale.
Right now, I definitely do want to try a bit of acting out the role of a witch.
Well, isn't this interesting? Do you want to try giving it a shot?
Eh? Me?
This isn't interesting. It's fine if she says one of my lines, but it doesn't have to be word by word. Natsuhi only needs to play Natsuhi's role. I will not
I
be
extracted some of Beatrice's biggest lines. Say whichever ones please you, Peace.
Well, isn't this fine? Go ahead, Natsuki.
In any case, Aunt Natsui's sophisticated mouth shouldn't say any of Beto's rotten lines.
Isn't that just a little too direct? Anyways, no matter how you put it, this is...
No, I'll do it. When we speak about witches, we're talking about pieces. When you speak about humans, you're talking about actors. If I can't play a role, then I'm not really an adult.
Damn. Good! Then she'll make her debut for the first time in Japan, Natsui Beatrice! Oh, okay, that's like Angie's.
Love is lust, totally meaningless unless you're sleeping together.
You have to copy my voice.
I don't know about that. Men are mere flies and maggots that get drawn to your female scent and crowd around you.
In this situation, it had basically been figured out from the start that this was a reckless act. Isn't that nice? Surprisingly into Natsuhi's Bito. Next we should make a fragment where Natsui is Bito. And other reactions like that had already been decided.
I tried my best to be intimidating. How was it?
Well, you're definitely doing your best.
As I thought, just hearing those vulgar words from Bito was enough.
Still, Natsuhi's pursuit to elegant words.
Surprisingly, it wasn't too interesting. Then, our third person. Come out, my trump card.
Surely this is the last one, right?
They did say 3 characters.
It was 3, yeah.
Can I voice this next one?
Yes.
Sure.
If they have a voice.
Who the fuck?
Who the
Who the fuck is you? Wow? Huh? Who is it? Were they a boy? A girl? They gave off an air of youth. Were they a teenager? From the air of their garments, it didn't seem like they were allied with the witches. Didn't feel as if they were entering as a relative.
This is. Even though all I had was line art, he's been cleaned and colored.
My god.
I thought bringing him as well. I thought bringing him as he was. I thought bringing him as he was wouldn't be interesting. So I asked the Witch of Painting, Lady Romotaro, to do it.
You shouldn't judge a book by its cover, but I'm not sure what it is. But I get the feeling that we wouldn't get along.
That's right.
What?
This man's name is Virgilius.
Dante, your mere dungeons, Dante.
If he appeared on stage, I would have called him Will, since that would have been shortened version of his name in katakana.
Oh shit. Sammoo?
Yeah, hearing two Wills would be confusing.
Even though there's like 5 Beatrices in this game.
If that's what you say, then we have Virgilia and Virgilius. That's really similar, like they're tangled up in each other.
Wasn't that because Virgilia took her name from an ancient poet? Yeah, Virgil.
Oh, is that me?
Yep.
The meaning of their name was definitely the one who led you to Beatrice. The role is similar to the one in the original source, so it makes sense their names would be similar.
That was exactly correct. Your judgment was good.
Hey, Beto. Can this kid not talk? That's boring.
Well, he could have, but Chotaki was.
Yeah.
At any rate, all I had of his existence was 2 or 3 scenes in a rough sketch of him. I didn't really decide his personality or way of speaking.
Oh wow, okay.
What? That's boring. You have this nice sprite of him and he can't even talk?
You might as well put him in those 2 or 3 scenes and let him talk a little.
You're saying they're a little too casual. Moving one piece should be enough for a scene.
Well. That's fine, that's fine. We can probably make something in.
But he doesn't give off an air of being a piece on the witch's side.
That's what I thought too. If you're a witch, you should dress eccentrically. Either way, he looks human?
That's right! Originally, he was created as a human detective.
Wait, is he the
Oh,
chopsticks
cool.
guy?
Well, no, that was Erica.
Oh, okay.
She was obsessed with chopsticks.
Oh, okay, I wasn't paying attention, sorry.
Then in other words, ugh.
She was being bothersome, so I spit Eric out in back alley trash can.
That's where everybody else went to.
Ah, I remember. In other words, he was the origin for Erica's character.
Erica was a rival piece created to crush Battler after a fierce battle for the sake of drama. But he's a little different. He's certainly Battler's rival as a detective, but knows extremely misleading logic. He gets Battler's logic to drift further and further off the path, and torments him for quite a while. So you could say he was created to be a fated rival. A Marvel rival.
I like the sound of that.
My debut was planned for episode 3.
Oh my God! Give him the most southern accent.
My role, I was supposed to completely knock Battler to the bottom when he submitted to the Witch Illusion in episode 2.
Oh my God.
Why is he using the Kansai dialect? It doesn't match him at all! Shut up, Battler!
Oh my God.
Let me just say this! Is that still?
Yeah, I mean, that's you.
Hello! The truth is, there's always two without love. It cannot be. Trick end and magic end! Right, are you playing a prank?
Originally, after episode 3, he was designed to be a strong rival to fight Battler, and then he was added as a reoccurring character. Peace.
Yup! As your rival, was I supposed to be really annoying and noisy?
Is he Southern or is he Scottish?
He really
I
is
don't
noisy.
know.
He really is noisy. I'll modify him to speak normally. I'll do the same for his reasoning.
Why, a good detective? I wouldn't be here talking to you, would I?
Thank you.
Oh my god.
Oh.
What other scenes were there?
The scenes were fairly vague. For instance, apparently somebody from the Ushiromiya family was Natsushi's illegitimate child 18 years ago. It was something along the lines of a mysterious man arriving at the family conference. Ah, so that was the origin of the illegitimate in episode 5. I was cold-hearted and saw the truth through my own patchwork of circumstantial evidence. I had the power to define the world based on how my logic saw the world. Kity?
I see. That feels pretty similar to Erica.
The terrible thing about him was that his vision of truth or falsehood could alter the truth itself. Even without mixing in a lie, you could still create any sort of truth.
Sammoo?
As I thought, he's similar to Erica. In other words, the scenes he lost when he got rejected were taken over by Erica in episode 5.
To me, he seems like a lot more powerful character than Erica. Why was he planned for episode 3 and not 5? Why did he leave? Hey! Hey!
To tell the truth, it was because I was so flashy and violent in episode 2. Fantasy becomes really violent and predominant because of that.
Oh yeah, that's right. Ryuki Share 7 scrapped the original plan for episode 3 and changed it to something else because a lot of people were stumped by episode 2. So yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
At that time, what is known as forum culture suddenly blossomed.
Oh, the internet?
The
Yeah.
writer and reader were able to connect through the internet. Peace.
I see.
Holy shit, 4chan is real in Umineko.
Spieto was so violent and overpowering, great hordes of people surrendered to the witch. Or maybe they like bad bitches.
Very true.
Oh, yes. In the original episode 3 called Land of the Golden Witch, I thought I should put in a lot more action and gaudiness than in episode 2.
I see. So you noticed that your leadership was thrown into chaos, you changed gears.
Yes, since episode 2 I leaned very heavily to the witch side. I needed to do the opposite and support the human side in order to make it lean more to the human side.
Is that why you created Virgilia?
Ah, I see. Virgilio was really nice and taught me how to fight witches.
The name was the same, but the character enrolled at a 180.
Well, I think I only borrowed the name. Everything else was shelved until Erica showed up in episode 5.
After episode 5, Erica also had a bit of a jobber feel to her. She appeared in episode 3. She definitely, yeah, she definitely seemed like a demon, knocked Battleward down to rock bottom over and over again.
Unfortunately, there's no way to do that, but even so, I think it was an honor to be introduced in this fashion.
Speaking style really is important, Peace. He seems completely different than he did when we first showed up, Peace.
Will, even though we didn't meet very much, I'm glad we... Maybe the two of us are fighting in some fragment somewhere. I don't believe I know of any fragment like that. Still, I can probably arrange something. But the one who'll win will be me! You're noisy,
Let me just say this.
For one brief moment, the summoned illusions enjoyed appearing on the game board, played for another turn, and vanished from the original world. Please excuse the impoliteness, everybody. Oh. Preparations for the great Lady Aurora's tea party are finished. By all means, feel free to head over. I will guide you there. I guess I'll just voice Erica.
She's taking them to the Diddy party, bro. That's insane.
Then let's move somewhere for... wait. Then let's move somewhere for the second party.
Big brother, you shouldn't think up some parting words. Here's a dozen for that.
Ah, this is bad. It's useless. I can't think of anything.
I also can't think of anything, and I'm the one in charge of closing greetings. By now, I should have thought of something.
Then let's go and not spend time fussing over it. Why don't we suffer through and ad-lib together?
Oh god. Sammy, you wanna voice her or I'll do it.
I have to sleep right now. As always, you're all getting along nicely. Before I intellectually touch you, when Eric moved to open the door.
When Erica moved to open the door, they were led to Featherine's tea party. It was only open a crack, but the sound of hordes of people having fun was overflowing from it. Still Erica.
I suppose that's... oh.
Sammoo?
Yep. My master? Where should we go?
Burn and Lambda slowly stood up from the sofa, but they did not head towards the next tea party. Only those two looked as if they were slipping out to somewhere else.
You guys go first. We'll follow later.
What are you doing? Burn and Lambda's eyes had a strange glow to them. Earnestly and mysteriously, their eyes shone like a child's, as if hoping something wonderful would happen. It's a secret. We just want to take a peek at what was going on. Sammoo.
Where it cries?
Cry?
Say that again.
Yes. Soon.
something.
Will cry.
Absolute
Whoa!
Fucking. Sammoo.
Later.
Next time I want a good roll.
Oh my, the villain was pretty fun too.
I wonder if our wolves would be close friends.
Or if we'll hate each other. Look up the pantsuit.
Either is fine, as long as I can play the same game as you, Burn.
Oh my. I don't know if we'll play or be played.
Well, we'll know soon.
Oh, 1 second. Is that yellow hair girl the same one from not the same one, but...
When something
like...
else cries. She's from Higurashi.
Okay, word.
That's something else crying, being me.
If
Aki is
you're-
beautiful.
If you're thinking of Sadako, then no. But Landed Delta has existed. The credits part 2.
God damn.
Oh, it's over.
Yeah, it's...
We've lost so many of them.
What happened to the ad-libbing part?
We lost so many across this way, but you guys are my...
We can quit right now.
You guys
keep
are
me,
my...
peace!
You guys are my real friends. But anyway...
Good boy.
Damn. You know what's so funny? For this entire week, I've been, like, waiting for this moment. And I always thought I would cry at the end of this, but I didn't. I did not cry.
I'm sorry we broke you out of your immersion.
No.
I didn't want to say that, like, right away,
No,
but I was gonna
it's-
be like, I feel like we removed a little
It's
bit of your immersion.
you know what?
I won't
It's
lie.
fine. It's fine because this is the epilogue. I got my crying fit on last episode. But I like this. I enjoy because one of the things I love about Ryokushiro 7's writing is that he loves to have fun with his characters. I mean, that entire ending section was just him having fun with... By the way, Ryokushiro 7's the creator. He loves to have fun with his characters. And I really like that. I like that so much about it. What?
Sorry.
I like that a lot. These games, like, fuck, this is a lot to... 4 years, 5 years by this point I've been playing these games. I was in high school when I started Higurashi. I'm fucking 21 now. But goddamn, these games mean so much to me. They really do. They've made me cry. They've made me laugh. They've made me just go insane with theories. I mean, I have entire, like, notepads worth of theories for both Higurashi and Umineko, and this game specifically, I guess someone asked me, like, a long time ago, what do you, like, which is better, Higurashi or Umineko? At the time, I wasn't that far into Umineko, so I was still like, I don't know if you could compare the two, but by the end of it, I can't help but say it's my favorite story of all time. It just is. The cast, are all so well written. Even the one-dimensional characters are just funny, you know, like such as the Cheshire sisters or the Steak sisters. For being as one-dimensional as they are, they're still absolutely, you know, funny to see. And I feel like it's a credit to the writer. I just love seeing these characters interact with each other. Like, I genuinely do. I just love seeing these characters interact with each other and have whatever sort of stupid fucking adventure like this one. But no, even this epilogue was great because it gave characterization to Sammoo, a character that was only mentioned like a couple times throughout the entire story. We never even saw her once, but yet it still had a very heartfelt feeling to her with the peace witch, you know, as a representation of her kind of hatred towards Kyrie and Angie, and how she longed to be with her family, to be with Rudolph, and all of that, and the pain of pushing people away but still wanting to get them closer in. It's one of the aspects of witches overall in this game. And in this story, there are a million ways to interpret this story. There really are. There's so many different ways you could look at this from, so many different perspectives you can see it from. You could see it from a meta perspective. Like, this story is about stories, about how the relationship between an author and the readership, about how, you know, sometimes an author makes something and the readership either hates it or loves it, and it's be consumed, as we saw in episode 8 with the horde of goats consuming Wokenjima, or misinterpret it through its many characters. You could also look at it from a you could also look at it through just like a simple mystery. Like, you could see it as just a, you know, simple murder mystery. But that's what I kind of like about this. It was proposed to me, like, the synopsis of Umineko is that it's a murder mystery. And it is, but it's so much more than that. Kind of like with Higurashi. I always heard for years Higurashi was always a horror anime. Like, oh, it's filled with the bloodiest scenes of this kid getting ripped open or whatever the fuck. But there is so much to it than that. That's why it's repeated over and over in this game of the heart of, like, a crime, the motive, the real heart of a mystery, the heart of a story. And this game has the biggest soul, I guess you could say, with its million fucking characters that gets put in every single episode, that it shouldn't work. This story should not work, yet it did for me. It honestly 100% did for me. You could say it was, corny as it is, magical. But I kind of love that. I kind of love the sincereness of this story. Of how weird it is, how goofy it is, how many, like, anime tropes are in it, yet it still develops its characters like they're actual people, like actual, you know, humans. It's amazing. It's just, it's been such a fan. I can't remember. No, let me just say this. Throughout my, I feel like by this point, 200 hours I've played this game. I have not enjoyed a single minute of it. I feel like every scene had a purpose. Every sentence had a purpose. Every single thing that was shown, that was, you know, joked about, had passion behind it. That had such beauty to it. This is a beautiful story. This truly is a beautiful story, and I love it for that. I love how unique it is. And I'm sad it's over. I truly am sad it is over. This is the first game I've either played or let's played that I dreaded the ending, because I didn't want it to end. But I can put this game to rest knowing all of the fun I've had. And also, can we give a round of applause to the actors here? Fraser, Sammoo, Newbie, you know, absolute round of applause for them. And Joe Taku.
Yeah, thank you.
And,
Thank you.
You didn't mention Nico either.
Oh, and Nico. I'm so sorry.
We had a lot of people.
Yeah, we had a lot of people for
Some were
this.
short term and some were
Shout out to the
longer.
people that weren't that left too early. Hires, Lucas, Jared, Pops. Who else? Am I forgetting anybody?
Yeah.
Anybody?
I'm pretty sure that's pretty much everybody that showed up here.
That's all the people. Yeah, that showed up and left too early.
Yeah. And, you know, I kind of wanted to demonstrate that with this, you know, of why not show my friends this? Why not have them voice act? Why not do that? Because, well, I love it. I love making YouTube videos. I love putting my passion into things. I love stories. I fucking love stories. I love video games. I love all of this, and I don't know how many other words I can delay the ending of this fucking episode, or this video, but overall, I just want to thank all of you. Every single one of you that have watched this 1 minute of an episode or 6 hours of it, you insane people, of me going through this journey. I sincerely want to thank each and every one of you for, you know, who commented, who liked it, who just did anything with this, for joining me on this beautiful, beautiful journey of When They Cry and how it's turned into my favorite franchise of all time. Not even video game, just favorite of all time. It truly is beautiful. But yeah, if you guys want to recommend me any games, put them down in the comments below. I will not be playing Coconia after this, alright? That's the one I will not, that's one promise I'll say. Alright, I will not play Coconia after this. If Phase 2 did come out while I was playing this, I would have considered it, but I'll wait for Coconia to come out more, for the full game to come out. So that's when I'll play Coconia, when all of it is out eventually in like 20 years from now. But yes, recommend me any type of game you want. It doesn't have to be visual novels. It could be just anything you think I would enjoy with my sense of, you know, passion and sense of storytelling. But yeah, if you guys enjoyed this video, hit that subscribe button. If you liked it, hit the like button. Want to tell me something? Put it down in the comments below. Want to join the Discord server I'm in, or my Twitter? Check the description below. And yeah, this has been Umineko, When They Cry. I'll see you guys in the next Let's Play. See ya!